Hello.
Hello. Interested now. Let's see if I can fucking do this. I just could not do it after doing all that work to finally finish V Rising. It's fine. How are you feeling?
Good. I just bought, and I think it finished downloading for Monster Hunter World. So that's ready.
Good.
Yay. I also nabbed Buckshot Roulette for like a couple dollars.
I honestly don't see the appeal of that game. I understand why people like it, I just don't see the appeal of it.
It's like a 15-20 minute game. Not long. It's just more so random chancing.
Doesn't seem like it. I'm pretty sure they added an additional mode with even an additional extra enemy.
Yeah, that's an additional. It's basically like an endless mode.
I mean, people could have said the same thing about the description, but then he added Casey's mod, so what's the actual appeal? The gameplay loop?
Yeah. Well, it's the gamble. Really. That's all it is.
I suppose.
It's a simple little game. It's not very expensive, so I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if it didn't, sell decently. Granted, it's niche, mind you. But got my interest. I mainly blame Pyrocynical, because he actually did a whole video on the damn thing. It's like, huh. I can see why you found it appealing. I'll give it a try.
Let's see.
I got the quest for the teleport to Daisy's garden. I'm gonna try to work on that, but I need to find a legal eagle, whatever the hell that is. Type of bot, but I don't know where the hell you're supposed to find that.
That is a high-level building-only boss bot. No, legal.
Oh.
Legal is a lot bot. It is an extremely difficult enemy.
At the very least, I got the task up. In case I can't finish it, I still have it. Work towards, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is it making me run back and forth for the same fucking thing? I have a quest that asks you to find an item, basically, off of Cellbots at the Cellbot HQ. But it's making me run back and forth to effectively repeat the same quest. It's like, you couldn't ask me to just go and find like X number of it. It had to be like one, then another request, and then one, then another request for one. There's a better way to waste my time. There's excruciating ways of wasting my time.
Could be worse.
Anyway, I'm rambling too much. I'm sorry.
It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse.
True.
It could be so much worse.
Despite going to bed at 4:30, I managed to get 6 hours of sleep. I don't know how the hell I did that, but I did it.
You're lucky. I didn't get that. Okay. The way that the event was originally set up for today is yesterday's started at 5, then had an additional in-depth event at 7, and then the follow-up 8 p.m. event from Devolver Digital. I skipped over the 7 p.m. and the 8 p.m. because I had no interest in watching Day of the Devs, and I did not care about Devolver's annual game showcase. I suppose I would need to look at it at some point, but today is just about what's up for Day 2, for what was put on the docket for June 8th, which took place exactly at 11 a.m. at start. After doing everything I needed to do to finally finish the Rising last night, which led into this morning, I basically had less than an hour and then less than 3 hours of a nap to try and be able to mentally be put together for that. That nobody was here around about 11, so I said no, I'm going to delay this. The stream is going to go back up once I have rest, because I can't sit here and be mentally aware for each of these, because it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things back to back. Future of Play Direct, Wholesome Direct, Latin American Games Showcase, an additional women-led Summer Game Fest presentation, and then Summer Showcase PC Future Game Showcase at 11, 12, 1, 2:30, and 3. Tomorrow's is 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and then June 10th is 3 p.m., but I didn't have the mental energy to do those back to back to back. So what I did is that I said I'm going to set a 5-minute timer. If nobody shows up in the next 5 minutes in the VC, I'm going to delay the event. Nobody showed up in VC, I delayed the event. That's why I'm here now. So everything that's about to be played on stream is coming from the VOD of Summer Games Fest. So sorry, didn't have mental energy. Oh well. 4 hours and 5 minutes is the VOD show for what is being presented. I'm probably going to put the event on double time, simply because I would like to get through it quickly. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to slow down or rewatch certain parts and points. Is what it is. I have no idea what's here. Please do not spoil anything. I would like my reaction to be authentic, etc., etc. It's just a general disclaimer for anybody.
I've never seen it.
Anyways, surely more people will flood in as things go through. Let's begin. Says up the show on screen. Had to get a tweet out the way first. Somebody was being extremely retarded, claiming that I was a racist. They needed to be outed. Now I can focus. I'm actually surprised they actually kept showtime for what was being presented under 4 hours, which means there should be at minimum maybe 3 hours, depending on what I pause at. I'm imagining the second and the last section are going to be the most annoying sections. Go. Scripted start. Oh, that's cute. You guys tried to write this as a goddamn script plug.
All systems have been successfully rebooted. We're in range of all amplifiers. Ready to broadcast.
Finally. Hope you didn't miss me too badly. Guess what? I brought you gifts. The kind of games that only the future can offer. So cozy up, but stay alert.
Who the fuck
Never
is
before seen
this?
Galaxy premieres are coming your way. Welcome to Future of Play Direct.
That's so stupid. Presented by Glitch. I don't care. Okay, we got pseudo anime with designs straight out of fucking none other than fucking Escape 1. Modern game with PSX graphics. Doesn't look bad. Hack and slash.
Yeah, it looks interesting. I can already predict there's gonna be like some deviant art of these fucking characters already on Twitter.
It is more than likely going to be targeted for them. Abyss X0.
It's X0.
Studio Pixel. Appropriate. Flashing lights.
You're double X now. Persona non grata. Belief ain't enough. I need to see commitment. We believe for those words.
That's just a lot of graphics. You niggas need to show me actual gameplay. Stop speeding it up. Actually show me gameplay.
Guys like us don't get second chances. But here we are on our third lives. How many more do you think we'll get?
Zodiac Double X Leo. Can you niggas ape the design of Neon Evangelion any more than you do right now? This is way fucking too much, bro. Like, you're stealing from Jet Set Radio, Jungle, PSX aesthetics, and Neon Genesis Evangelion at the same time. And you didn't really show us gameplay. You just showed us the ship flipping around.
Try and keep up.
Okay, this is the card battle that we were told about that I said E2. Yes, because it's the one from the creators of Battle Chef. They made Battlesuit Aces. It's a card battler, which is really boring. It's like playing a Mobile Suit Gundam game without ever being able to actually be in the pilot suit. It's not fun or cute. It's more a visual novel than as the actual game. But hey, there are people who will like it, and of course that came from the Outer Sloth
For every
Collective.
Rouge citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Rouge have thought of everything, so you never.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control. Free yourself and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
That's a knockoff of Space Channel 5. Dance video game, you have to dance to impress the robots. So, rhythm game? Didn't really see any gameplay footage of the UI, so no real opinion there. Welcome, Callum. And this is the remake of Yooka-Laylee.
Is it a remake or is it a sequel?
No, it's a remake.
Oh, why remake it?
Old game, make it new. Get interest for people who didn't buy the game when first made.
It's not even that old, is it? Not even 10 years old at this point, is it? Isn't it like 2016 or 2015 that this was made?
I would also point out that the general lack of talent in the industry creates a greater desire to make remakes as a way to fill in the gaps.
True. Also, are you standing on top of the microphone?
No.
Okay, that was just... It came in loud at the beginning.
Alright.
This is a journal bait. Fucking magical girl VN novel. And of course, it's with pronouns.
I was gonna say this is definitely made by someone with pronouns in bio.
I mean, you put the fucking... You gave the plus-size character a full bodysuit with hectochromaria. Because reasons. I would be surprised if this, I would be surprised if this was not made by somebody who's adjacent to the creators of Boyfriend Dungeon. Because granted, it's just a turn-based fighter. So right in the vein of something that I bought for my enjoyment not too long ago, that I sampled on camera, by the name of Star Renegades. It looks like it has a similar turn-based system with even a press turn system for knocking them back turns on the bar, but the designs really don't feel inspired. Everything has a nice supple shape. It feels very, 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 very safe in terms of aesthetics and body types, but I could care less about that. What I do not care for, however, is the boring designs. The boring designs of the world, the boring designs of the enemy, and the ultimately boring designs of the characters' transformations.
I was gonna say, the only design that actually looks kind of okay in my eyes was like the suited, the knight armor looking one, but that just looks like a knockoff SMT5 kind of design. Just somewhat uninspired.
Well, they don't play SMT, they play Persona. That looks like somebody mixing Persona again. And the characters are exactly what I expected. These are knockoff juiced up designs from Validate. You got yourself your effeminate black male, you got yourself your side shave, you get yourself your aesthetically pleasing general minority who could pass for a white person, and then you have your it girl. Nova Hearts. Multi-platform?
No one's buying that. It's a game made for nobody.
For journalists who are nobodies.
I mean, it's less journalists in this case, because the ones that are made for journalists are always made to be aesthetically pleasing, spiritually and emotionally motivating and capturing. Like the two games are basically the same ones made back to back. The one with the girl and her animal, and the one with the boy and his deer. This one is more an appeal for the soft ooh-woos. The ones that were meant to be the target audience of something like Boyfriend Dungeon, which, while I bought it to see how bad it was going to be. And while there was an emotional core at the center of Boyfriend Dungeon, it was repetitive gameplay with little to no actual spice and little to no actual interest of characters. The most important character was actually the character of the villain. In this, I don't even know what the fuck the appeal is. The character design? But with what character? They don't feel like characters. They feel like set-ins for what people with pronouns would like to feel that they are in a story. Might as well be Power Rangers but modern, which is boring. This game is feeling like the same vein. It harkens back to late 80s, early 90s anime with the aesthetic track of something like Revolutionary Girl Utena. Especially with the soft boy looks. I'd be surprised if this wasn't fucking yaoi.
This looks more like something that was inspired by those, but was made in like in the mid-2000s as like a webtoon sort of thing. That's what this looks like to me. Like when it was animated, it had more of that sort of Flash sort of aesthetic. It's a niche little puzzle game.
I'm not exactly sure what the appeal of this one is. It's clearly a word game, but I'm not understanding the play rules. You have to spell lock. You have to spell words that are simulations of lock. I don't know. There's a demo. It'll be available for as long as the demo is available. If I care, I'll download it and look into it. This one at least looks well animated. Probably a village builder. This is your Kumpf game. by default, this also looks like a journal game.
This is a game you play a handful of times on rainy Sunday afternoons. That's it.
New roll marble simulator. I remember when this used to be all the rage for Twitch. Twitch marble roll races for deciding things. It has its appeal. It's not bad. It's not a game that doesn't deserve to exist. It's just, it's one of those things that gets used for something else entirely different. It doesn't get used just to be able to sit there and play with your Rube Goldberg machine.
It's a game that serves a purpose outside of gaming
Now let's talk about
itself.
something more exciting.
Yeah.
Like the future of Play Direct Steam event support, MMO sales, and so much more. Be sure to show these game devs some love.
Who
like,
is
and
this
your-
person?
Hey, how are we holding up?
Signal is a keyword stable.
Then on with the show. Don't you dare look away.
And why is the V-Rig so bad?
Here's what I learned during my years as a reporter.
If that's a VTuber, that rigging is incredibly cheap.
This is award bait. This 2023 Indie Cup UK, South by Southwest Sydney, Indie Cup UK nominee, Day of the Dead's initial selection, London Games Festival, Big Festival, Indie by Lisbon winner, Big Festival nominee, Adventure X, Amazing Berlin nominee, Indie Cup UK nominee, WASD by RGN Curio Showcase. This is media, darling.
Not every day.
This is the definition of journal bait.
Depends with a key. You can be creative when you connect to the dots.
Interesting
Point
aesthetic.
and click adventure.
Listen to what people say. Write down how they say it. And above all, never forget that even the right leads. Even the right leads can lead to the wrong place.
Phoenix Springs. Even the right leads can lead to the long place. Detective-based point-and-click adventure. Considering the best point-and-click adventure quadrilogy is the Trilby series, also known as the Chizo Mythos series. That's a very big shoe to have to fill and follow in the hand of. Granted, it's been a while since that was out. I doubt very many people remember it. I'm sure many of them remember 7 Days of Sacrifice. That's a big shoe to fill. It could be good, it could be bad. Baba Yaga Simulator. Probably open world crafting game. Possible. Become the witch you want to be. Exist on a bird show. Walk around in a house. It could be fun for the novelty, but that doesn't look like it has anything more to it.
Our city is a slowly.
We are the witches that you failed to burn.
If we play our cards,
We are the males you failed to lobotomize. We are the autists you failed to
knows our
lobotomize.
every move. If we play our cards,
Is this might be a weather machine. This might be a weather report game.
the slowly sinking.
It's a card interaction game.
Play our cards properly.
It's similar to House, to the Book of the Hours, and to Cultist Simulator.
We might just survive.
You have to pull cards,
Because the city sees
and those
our
cards get used and interacted with while
knows our
keeping
every
track
move.
of different objects
To every
on the game board,
and rewards.
which then affects your gameplay loop and the paths you get to take with your choices.
Our city is slowly sinking.
and its untold secrets with it, fading into the ground. But I know there's more to this world than mere survival.
I would be surprised if this was not Weather
on the walls, and I
Machine.
will uncover the truth.
It feels like
before
Weather
the last
Machine.
eclipse emerges.
Sandara, City of a Thousand Eclipses. Studio Melosi. Could have fooled me. That could be fun for people who like playing games that are all about finding the ending. It's like one part adventure, one part puzzle. And the puzzle is always different. Inherently a roguelite. Also, you asked me before, what's the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite? That was a roguelite.
I see what you mean.
Sky Pirates, Floating City. You can buy shit. Look at that menu again. Got multiple things being tracked on the menu. You've got food, you've got wood, you've got what I think is citizen health, other resources. Pretty big game, bro. Let's hope it's not fucking 5 hours long. Anthropomorphic bird animals. It's like 1 part Age of Empires plus Sims, but it had a fucking baby with the craziest fucking city builder ever, and they decided, hey, let's make it an open world game at the same time. It's like if you were playing a turn-based city development game, and it happened to be right over in the middle of a in-progress game of Civ 5 or Civ 6. That's what it feels like. Which, in itself, is interesting. Airborne Empire. Made by Strafon. It's got a demo out. More furry games. Gambling game. Claw game. Okay, this is a roguelike. Claw game. You use the claw to pick up the deck of weapons. What gets put into the claw becomes a part of the attacks you use to fight the enemies. This is similar in design to another roguelike that's like this. It's in my library. It goes by the name of Backpack Hero. That one was a female protagonist-led game, but it didn't originally have a story mode. They recently added a story mode, but it still has the classical normal dungeons type. That one was more of a resource management, inventory Tetris video game. This one skips inventory management and goes straight for claw game. You have different characters. You have different things that get used for a fight. Some heal you, some hurt you. You've got roguelike rewards that you can pick, probably from either a shop or an end boss. Each one does a different thing, and by putting them into your slot machine and pulling them out, you have the ability to get use of the perks that you pick and the effects that you pull. You can even recycle, and it itself is also a gacha game. It's taking all the elements of a traditional gacha game and mixing them with roguelike elements. This is a roguelike. It's not using a little bit, it's using multiple elements of procedural generation and random chance, to the point of being similar to that of not just Backpack Hero, but also another one by the name of Peglin. Peglin is pachinko. This is every single game of chance, which I suppose is the point. You started off with a rabbit's foot. I imagine it's going to be some kind of portmanteau of rabbit's foot or something. By gambling. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad name. It's cute.
It's cute.
It's another one from Strafon. I might get it.
Yeah, it seems interesting. Like, that's an interesting twist for a roguelike.
This looks like a journal game, but it's clearly a adventure game using a feature where you tell a robot how many things to do when it's doing something. You segment the actions, and then you set the bot to go. Interesting. Ooh. So not only is it a world exploration game, you also have to direct things. All of this has to be done by you segmenting your choices. I don't suppose you... Well, I see a big X for a cancel key. But that doesn't mean that the cancel key is an instantaneous cancel. So not only do you have to explore the world, you have to explore the world and react to it in real time. That's a lot of mechanics, actually. That's pretty impressive. That's the first time I've seen the game do that. Node. Demo in June 2024. Probably later this month. If not next week. Spoonful of Wonder.
I can't take you inside, honey. I already have a cat. Can I tell you a secret?
I know how it feels to be scared, angry, and all alone.
Copycat. Very much another journal bait game, in my opinion. But perhaps somebody will buy it, because it doesn't seem like it's an annoying one, but it does look like it's an emotional pull one. Fucking World Battler. Clearly pulling on Shadow of Colossus. Different giants that you fight. Got a stamina meter. Why are all of the people now deciding to use the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom stamina meter for their stamina bars? Motherfuckers need to stop reusing those assets. Light Odyssey. Pixel game. Another one of those games that has the appeal of having story, but simplistic graphics means I actually have to do a lot more jump scare adjacent and bait. Chroma. Could be interesting.
Yeah?
She's a princess. We're supposed to save her.
Ah, yes. Save the princess.
You're supposed to slay her. She'll go on to destroy everything. Do you not understand what everything means?
I mean, I don't look down on this game. The appeal of it is it's very much a visual novel, but you have to explore in order to experience it. You can end up just watching somebody do a full tutorial run of the game and experience all this game has to offer. If you want to spend your money on it, and you believe that you like watching visual novels play out, by all means. But me, I couldn't spend money on this. There's not enough gameplay.
You poor thing. We both know this isn't you.
See? She's not a monster. She pries the blade
Unless this is a
from
sequel.
your infuriatingly rigid hands.
I'll try to make it quick.
What is she?
Ah, Slay the Princess, the Pristine Cut. Definitive Edition. Technically it's Journobait, but it's not Journobait. So, the appeal here is that they're doing three brand new chapters with never before seen princesses. The princesses that are generated are reactions to the decision trees you get to make. You get expansions to the Den, the Theory, and the Apotheosis, and you get a new ending as well. New hand-drawn frames. Cool. So the appeal here is the fact that it's got new lines of dialogue voiced by Jonathan Sims and Nicole Goodnight. So there's your extra appeal to justify buying it if you want to buy this. And it's coming to consoles as well as PC.
You don't mind if I spoil this game, do you?
No, pretty much everybody's already been spoiled to buy it. The only thing you can't spoil is the new endings.
No, I was just going to say, it's pretty much known that the protagonist and the princess are basically two halves of a god. And the crow is the person who split the god in two.
Is this game justified to have a collector's edition? I would say we need to stop doing this right here. This needs to stop happening in game journalism, and this needs to stop happening in the game industry. By all means, sell people the ability to have collectibles, but don't sell a repackaging or even a re-updated version to be released for future editions, and then put out exclusive content that has to be bought in the collector's edition. Just sell them separately. By all means, still have the collector's edition, but sell the things separately as a permanent object they can buy from your company. Because all that's going to happen is that these are going to become obvious collector's baits, the box itself, the objects themselves, and that's then going to jack up the price. You're going to see people trying to pick that up on eBay by outrageous numbers, and you're also going to see scalpers.
Yeah, a big thing for me as well is retrospectively released special editions, which have a special edition exclusive content.
Yeah.
That annoys me. For example, Devil May Cry. I love Devil May Cry 5 as a game, but I think it was they did that where, you could buy DLC in order to be able to play as Virgil, but they basically, you could only get certain game modes if you bought the special edition, which is basically saying, we know you bought our regular edition and supported our game, but screw you, if you want to play the game to its full extent, then you have to buy the special edition as well.
Yeah, it's a really annoying thing that should not happen in game development. If you're going to sell me a DLC, the DLC should give me full access to everything that's supposed to be included in the DLC. Should not be releasing a special edition of the game that has additional features that are tangential to the game experience. And while most people would say the game experience is the actual playable content, making me have to pay extra money as a premium to experience the same thing that somebody's getting for less, while they paid less and are getting more, is ridiculous. So, on the Black Hokage stream, where we looked at him and we deduced that he was a person that is the example of why the game industry continues to inflate games to a $70 price. He doesn't play games long enough to justify him spending all the money he spends. He doesn't stream long enough in those games to justify all the time that he spends playing those games. He doesn't have anything close to what I would label as the credentials to be, quote, a gamer influencer. But yet he's the guy who was standing behind Frosk, cheering her on as she destroyed herself and she destroyed G4 in her wake as well. But he's not the most important thing I'm trying to pull on there. What I'm trying to pull on is that in the middle of that stream, we looked into the price of Mega Man Battle.net Collection. On the title that I bought for my Switch, I spent no more than $45 to $50. For you all to get the same content, you needed to spend, I believe, 33% higher of the price. And that was at the time where it was on a bundle sale, where you could have been able to get both games for $30. So you would have already been paying above the base level $60, but then not having access to the things that the original release of the games would have had for a glorified 10-game collection of a port, and they split the game in two on Steam. So you only get half of what I got for, at that point, 67% of the cost price inflated from what I got as a full value. And the entire appeal of the Battle.net collection was that these games were originally released to GBA, and granted, future games for the DS, and much like all the other games that have been put inside of such collections, Mega Man Zero did this, Mega Man Legends, Mega Man X, all of the Mega Man game titles inside of Capcom's history, they were all split in this way on Steam versus the collection on a console, in this case, the Switch. The comparative price is not justified. Not all. The amount of money for its inflation is like an extra $120 in terms of value. And the entire reason why those games were made was to collect the original games themselves and then add the content that wasn't available overseas. For the value of being able to truly experience what is the definitive edition of how to play these games, for those that never got a chance to play them, that's too much money. And then out on top of that, if you had a collector's edition for a re-release spectacular, something that can only be gotten if you buy within the first 5 months of the collection being published, that also then gets an overinflated bundle value, which is always the case with collector's editions. you make them into collectibles, thus you inflate the price of the physical game by something that I don't need to have for the physical release. But you include it into the price of the bundle. It's like the extra layers that I told Aqua about last night when he said that he wanted to buy Monster Hunter World. I looked at the prices myself. The game's base value and the collective value of Master Deluxe Edition versus the Deluxe Edition and the Master Edition were the same price, in close to $20. I don't even know what the fuck was inside the Master Deluxe Edition, but it was putting on and tacking on an extra $5 value. But that was a 67% decrease discount. That's only going to last for a week, up till June 12th. So if you guys want to take advantage of it, you hear my voice, you have to do so now. That's a very significant bundle value, but that means that $20 was actually $67. An inflation of 67% increase on the base game and the DLC that he wants to get. And what's the additional value price for that? Layered armor, which is to say cosmetics and emotes. If we're booking this by the actual inflation value for retail, and we then adjust for inflation, that means the game itself was on sale for about $5 to $10 to maybe $15. The base game is $15, the DLC would have been $5. That's what a proper DLC bundle would have been. But they charged him and nickel and dimed him for shit he's not gonna probably use, if he even uses gestures. I know I don't. There's only one gesture that actually matters, and it's the one that happened to be tied into the Witcher mode. Because to fight the Leshy, you need to have access to a particular thing that you get from the mission that you're shown as a form of tutorial. And that value is not justified. Which means the value itself is actually less. The game is worth $10 and the DLC is worth $5, but they made the extra shit worth $5. And, like I've said before, that's an NFT. All of that extra shit is a non-fungible token. You're costing me and charging me extra dollars for non-fungible tokens. So in the same comparison there, you're charging me for something that at least is fungible. It's a physical object. But why can't I just get that at like an additional value as a choice? Can I have the base game itself and then maybe like get one or two things, and if I want to get the full collector's edition I can? I don't see the value there. I mean, sure, it goes towards paying for the collective cost and the support of the dev, but what if I just want one of the things? What if, out of this pack, I only wanted the sticker sheet? What if, out of the actual bundle itself, from the full collector's edition, I only wanted to get the soundtrack download card because I wanted the soundtrack for the game? I mean, I could be a pirate and I could steal and find the soundtrack somewhere else. But what if that's the only thing I wanted? What if, out of the whole collector's edition, I wanted the metal bookmark, I wanted the reflective lenticular, but I didn't want the princess statue, and I didn't want the physical box, but I wanted basically everything but the statue. I wanted the game, I wanted the acrylic standee, I wanted the keychain, I wanted the lenticular, the enamel pin, the metal bookmark, and a soundtrack card. But I didn't want the statue, and I didn't want the sticker sheet. Why can't I just buy this from your website? Why can't I just buy this from your company and then get it shipped to my house? What's so hard about that? You're already making them. More than likely, you're going to have excess. If anything, that gives you a justification to make more of them in the future. Because instead of me having to say, oh man, I didn't buy the bundle when it was out, now I'll never get to have this. I can instead, I bought the keychain for $5, and I got the enamel pin for $10. And it knocked off a 10% discount on the game. Why can't I do it like that? Surely there are people who are saying, Carl, you're waffling. But this is a really annoying thing in video game development and video game purchasing that I do not like. Anyways, next game. I believe that one was, if that wasn't a graphic.
Burn yourself, dear player.
If this isn't a graphic, I believe this is a music maker? It's been a while since I've seen one of these.
There's something wrong.
Echo Generation Midnight Edition. Light JRPG. Switch and Steam. July 19th. It's got DDR. And timed reactions. Rooster, Sticky Brain Studios. Coming 2025. Chinese cooking game? Chinese mythical cooking game.
Chinese cooking mama.
This is Alzara. We just saw this. This is on Kickstarter, which means you don't need my money. Timberborn. Here's the autism simulators, boys.
Alright.
Complete with the... Yeah.
Bubblegum Galaxy.
Complete with social skill issues. Finally, a game system for me!
I see. This is where the thing was coming from. Retro gadgets. You build things, and then you get to see if you can play games on them. It's like a micro game. Nomori, Enchanted Works, puzzle game. 4D puzzle game. Margin of the Strange. JRPG-like. Rose and Locket. Whistling Wizard. Demos out now. Rah Rah Boom. Daily Games. Feels like Journobait. Geno Kids. We got yourself a DMC clone. Nuke Fist. Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. Try to say that 5 times fast. Snack Flat. Already out now on Steam.
It's that time already. And although this was sweet, I know
Every
that
time I
the
look at it, it
next
looks
feature
worse.
will be even sweeter. Hope all these iconic bangers will keep you busy. Until next
With Hey
With
Glitch.
Hey
time, Amelia,
Glitch.
signing out.
So that would be the play event, which then rolls into the next event. At least the benefit here from having not watched it live is that I can skip to the next event immediately. I wasn't impressed by a lot of those games. Now we have ourselves the true indie game, the wholesome games. Look at our cute-ass gacha shot machine. Isn't he adorable?
I want to smash his head into the rock.
Get at the toys, right? You're not... You're not saying you want to commit violence on somebody, are you?
Yes, on the head.
Look at him. I mean, look at him. He's just a little toy machine.
I don't like it. Smug aura mocks me. It's evil.
It's evil, Charlie.
Okay. We are now at Maximum Coof.
Welcome to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of...
Yeah.
Maximum Coof Overdrive.
What we're not going to do is insult their appearances, but I will look at your room space, and I will say that's exactly what I expected. I see the coals of lamb in the corner on the right side of the screen. I saw it before I even looked at your cheeks. It's like looking at that room Kim Belair was in for that one interview that she gave, with the cats in the background and the dead skull. But that's okay. It's alright, Jenny Wyndham? You might as well just change your name to fucking Jenny Wisdom.
Or Jenny Windows.
How much you want to bet she has names for her stuffed animals?
Everyone that has squishmallows has a name for their squishmallows.
Is that indicative to mental stability, or...?
No.
something else.
No.
No, but you do have to learn all the names before she lets you sleep with them.
Yeah.
Wholesome Games. I'm your host, Jenny Wyndham, and I'd love for you to sit back and relax as we bring you exclusive footage and announcements from over 70 Wholesome titles. And remember, you'll find the complete list of games featured today on wholesomegames.com after the show. Without further ado, let's get started.
Hey there, I'm Moo, and this is Team Artichoke. We're making games with a little heart. Our first one is called Mismatch.
Without further ado, let's get started.
Hey there, I'm...
That's a hard face. Who tried to clone Danny Trejo? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it?
Not me. I have a laboratory renovated. Wasn't my fault.
I see a Stardew Valley book.
Laboratory is for robotics, not genetics.
I see a Stardew Valley book on his desk. One white.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
One white guy. One white woman, two white women, three white women, four white women, five white women, six white women, seven white women, one Asian woman, one fat white woman, two fat white women, three fat white women. She's healthy.
And
she's stick thin. She's stick thin. Debatable. That could be the picture. That should be a picture of her husband on her top desk there. What are you trying to say?
In the middle left, is that Lucy from Despicable Me 2?
Top left?
No, middle left.
No. Not even close. And of course,
I'm questioning the one on the upper right there. Is that
the one with the orange hair?
Yes.
No. The upper.
Yeah. What about the guy?
But the upper right corner.
Yeah. What about the guy?
Is that a guy?
Yes.
I wasn't sure.
If you look at if you look at everyone's cheeks, you can clearly tell that's the only male. Women have high cheekbones. Their cheekbones are lower. Because the smile lines are not as high defined as all the other women with the cheeks. You can obviously see this because the one who's in the middle doesn't understand how lighting works. You can see the cheekbones dip downwards and inwards towards the nose. His smile lines, it forms more of a trapezoidal diamond shape, whereas hers rounds out completely. You can also tell because the majority of these women, majority being about 3.5 to 4, are overweight. You can see that they're females, specifically because their faces are rounder. His face is much more square-shaped. Even so, the most telling thing here is that even though maybe the rest of them hid theirs, while one is actively standing outside, flag has been detected.
I'm just saying that upper right one does not exude any amount of testosterone whatsoever.
Well, they wouldn't have been allowed on the team if they did. Do you think they like fucking straight white males? The flag is right there.
No.
No, they like fucking them, but they don't like them having them around.
Too much male energy. It's not comfy. These are comfy games.
These are comfy addicts. Get it right in my veins, that coom.
Yeah, they're comfy being alone.
Let's not go there. I'll make those jokes. It's not.
That wasn't a joke. That was a statement. That was a declarative statement.
Even so, I'll be the one that takes the risks here. Thank you. It's
Fair
not.
enough.
It's not. It's not. It doesn't encourage confidence in what you're about to present to me. When I see 9 smiling faces waving back at me robotically, and the only one that's male looks like he's forced to have been a part of this call, they would have rather been continuing to work because it seems that they're the only one sitting at a multi-platform workstation. That's a 3-monitor setup that we're seeing there in the corner, but they turned the webcam to the side so they could be facing towards the light, so they were backlit.
Team Arto, we're making games with a little heart. Our first one is called Mythmatch. It's a community sim set in Greek mythology where you play as Artemis trying to bring people together by putting things together. There's a demo live on Steam right now for you to try for yourself, but first, we hope you enjoy the trailer.
In Mythmatch, you'll find similar things and bring them together.
Match 3. A weird match 3.
It's not just
With the game design and aesthetics of Dicey Dungeons.
creatures, though. It's people, too. Learn about the lives of the mortals.
I mean, it has a it has an art style.
Help rebuild Ithaca so it works for the people. And maybe we can change some minds in Olympus.
I'm sure somebody can actually make a hardcore mod of this, the same way somebody made a hardcore mod of Honey Pop and Honey Pop 2. And they can get real fucking crazy. There's potential in this game even if you ignore the art style.
Hi, so we're working on...
I'm not gonna say it explicitly, but we all know what we're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
War game with mega corporations and cyber. Are you sure we are in the right direction? Absolutely. It's cozy and story driven. So we're working on an open world game with mega corporations and...
Emmy Lefebvre, Adrian Lucas, creative and technical director. Yeah, I bet you are.
Cyber. Are you sure we are in the right direction? Absolutely. It's cozy and story driven. You play as a young woman looking for a sister on a desolated planet full of communities that need your help. And we help you enjoy the demo available right now on Steam.
This is definitely a journo game.
Not bad art style.
It's just aesthetically pleasing because it happens to have the right bends and curves. It reminds you of a Cartoon Network show.
Fair point.
We'd like to take some time to thank these developers and publishers for helping make today's show possible. Thank you all for your generous support.
Meet Raw Fury, Sodesco, Playdate, Fellow Traveler, Impossible.
Hey, Wholesome Dreads, my name is Gab, and I play all kinds of games.
Yeah, why not have some YouTubers try to promote themselves here? We came here for games, but, you know, we'll take some marketing.
On my YouTube channel. Recently, I even started streaming Jigsaw
Games?
Our next game finds you running a cozy second-hand bookshop while getting to know the locals. If that sounds like your dream, make sure to check out the demo that is out on Steam right now.
Quick adventure? Come out now. Even without having somebody setting it up for them, how the fuck are you guys outperforming Dorito Priest and telling people, hey, you can play the game right now? Then again, this probably had a lot more presentation work put into it. Even though I am down looking on the wholesome games, because usually the people who make wholesome games, again, I'm not saying it, but you saw with your own special eyes. It takes a lot more effort because they have a bigger hurdle to get over. They don't have the ability to coast off of what people a part of big studios have, so they need you to play their game immediately. That's at least an appeal factor that I can appreciate.
In our next game, you'll create paintings with 3D stamps, sell them to the locals, and use the proceeds to decorate your home and studio.
A French game made for French people like me. Become a painter. Design your world in life. Then use that money to design your home. Interact with exotic places. Take commissions from around the city. And show your true artistic style. Design your world. Design your life. With Ete. Premiering July 23rd.
Oh, hi, I'm Matthias.
How dare you all provoke me to actually give you my voice? You don't deserve my credits!
The two developers working on this county. We prepare
You don't deserve that watermelon. Give me that.
Franchise. We have two special announcements about our game today, so stick around and remember to wish this county today.
Ever dreamed of running your own supermarket? By opening a discounted franchise, you can transform the most unassuming small town into an attractive regional business hub. Getting started is a snap. Our
Stardew Valley, but make it capitalism.
distribution partners deliver direct to your store. Plan carefully for an optimal shopping experience. Perfect. Now you're ready to open. You'll have a lot to manage, but do a good enough job, and you'll be rewarded with more customers. But you won't settle for good enough, will you? No, more demand. You must expand. You've got bills to pay, employees to hire, ads to run. Remember, all relations are customer relations, and time is money. Money means growth, and growth.
Everything's on sale, proudly. Where are we going? Discounting.
Coming to your community in 2025.
It's literally fucking Stardew Valley, the JoJo Corporation path. Which, honestly, I don't dislike it. But it does mean that there has to be two base core game loops. Either making it a good store that gives you good Coop vibes, or you become a capitalist and you ruin the seaside town with your discount store.
Hi, I'm Connie. I'm an art director at Sega Brain Studios. I'm excited to show you our new game, Rooster. It actually started from a dream I had during Chinese New Year about Rooster and his animal friends. I've had a blast making this game with an amazing team. Hope you enjoy.
Rooster is a beautiful point-and-click narrative adventure based on the animals of the Chinese zodiac, bringing together the best elements of Chinese culture. Rooster is a terrible party ghost at the Lunar New Year party. Rooster's obnoxious actions even make Rabbit cry. Dragon conjures a powerful potion, sending Rooster hurtling back in time to ancient China to learn some life lessons. Each level has a different kind of gameplay representing the different zodiac animals, like hidden object, dating sim, cooking, puzzles, paper cutting, garden design, tower defense.
Minigame.
It's full of delightful surprises with an emotionally engaging story about helping others.
Point-and-click minigames.
Creating joy and showing love in the best ways possible. Wish us Rooster on Steam to follow us as we bring Rooster to the world.
Next up, our friends at Playdate are here to share a few cozy games. In case you haven't seen one yet, Playdate is this adorable little game console that comes with a 1-bit black and white screen, 24 free games, and a crank. Playdate was made for fun, and it's inspired a delightful community of people
A gimmick handheld device, which I don't care about.
who love playful things. It was hard to get a hold of one of these things, but now they're in stock and available for purchase at Playdate.
They were hard to get a hold of because nobody knew what the fuck it was!
Update. Now let's see some games.
I'll give it this. The graphics are kind of impressive for a little handheld.
You don't mean the graphics, you mean the expression design with the graphics. They only got one bit to work with.
Fair. I'm just saying, it's like it's the right, it's the performance that I'm thinking of.
I suppose.
I don't know.
The problem with such a device is that it's a gimmick already to have. So this is just like when I was shitting on the MetaQuest games. Like, I'm probably not gonna buy this device in order to play your video games, guys. Can I get a Playdate simulator for Steam so I can play these games and buy them? No, but I'm not interested.
No.
Hello, we're part of Time Law, the studio behind Into the Everlands, a cozy exploration game with a little roguelike twist.
And we have also news for you. Not only will Into the Everlands release into early access on June 19th, the demo is also available for you to play on Steam right now.
But first, let's give you a little sneak peek.
It's time to meet the inhabitants of Into the Everlands, the next. They need your help to protect their little village from a looming darkness that is threatening their world. And to do so, you first need to grab your trusty Ember Lantern and venture out into the wilds where you can explore and gather resources. Beware though, for if the light of your lantern ever fades, the darkness will close in around you. But no worries, you can always try again. Out in the Emberlands, you'll meet quirky creatures and lost nags that need guidance. Luckily, you're here now to bring them home. Back in the village, you can repair buildings or help villagers with little errands, and after a while the village will thrive and become a safe haven. We can't wait for you to experience Into the Emberlands. You can try the demo on Steam now, or give the game a shot when it releases into early access on June 19th.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Penny.
Early access detected. That game's gonna be overly expensive, but for people who want that, it's probably going to get better updates over the course of their lifetime compared to these full release games that are no demoed.
Also known as Cozy K. I'm a content creator passionate about carving a cozy and welcoming
Oh, good. Now we're getting a TikTok content creator. Oh, great. Wonderful.
space in the gaming world. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch by searching Cozy K.
so
to introduce
great.
this game, which is a world premiere, perfect for fans of puzzles, decoration, and cheese.
It's amazing. Fucking TikTok.
It's Picross, but lame.
Boring.
I think there's only one exciting game that
We're just
I
getting started,
saw.
but I'd like to take a moment to mention our
Out of all
collaboration
of
with
these.
Palestine Children's Relief Fund. As the primary humanitarian
I don't care! Keep your politics out of my game presentations. Thank you.
Welcome you to Critter Cafe. Critter Cafe is a game all about rescuing critters and building a cozy cafe with them. Explore new areas to find different critters in mysterious portals. Solve puzzles to find your way through, rescue these critters, and welcome them home into your cafe. Back in your cafe, you'll be managing the challenges that visiting customers bring, or you'll have a little help from your new friends. Express yourself with genderless player customization and redecorate your cafe to a style you love, with themed chairs, tables, and decorations. We're super excited to share more about Critter Cafe in the coming months. Wish list to keep up to date with the
Is it just me, or are these all just riffs on the same game?
Yes. It's one of the bigger problems with the indie scene. Whenever a game gets tried out, it becomes a small little boon in and of itself. This happened with Stardew Valley. This happened with pretty much both Undertale and Deltarune. This happened with things like, ironically enough, Backpack Hero. It happened with anything that had a concept to do with inventory and resource management, as well as infinite lives, but multiple hard procedural generation-based runs. Some of the ones that were the best cream of the crop get best support, and then the others are stuck in permanent early access. So,
I'm just saying, like, these are all just the kind of, Animal Crossing-esque nothing games where there's no objective or end goal. You're just doing stuff.
Yes,
there's no conflict. There's just things.
They are best described as cozy autism simulators. None of the pressure of an actual autism simulator, with all of the comfort of lack of pressure. It's the equivalent of a fidget spinner for your hands installed on your computer.
To be a bit incendiary, it is the white woman, quote unquote, gamer type of game.
Correct.
You can craft your garden by planting
That's
flowers
why they're
and
always
vegetables
boring
and
to me.
watching everything grow. Build and upgrade your house. You can also decorate it to make it feel just like home. Hop on your boat and go exploring.
Of course, there's an argument that we could make here about this is the difference between how men play games and how women play games. Men play games that have goals and objectives to accomplish things, and they like understanding the complexity of the system in order to truly find joy and fun, TM, in the gameplay loop. Whereas women, and when I say women, I don't mean women like horror, I mean women like these women here, find fun in the abstract bimbolification of their mind state, where they think less about the thing they're doing and more about the state of mind they have when they're in a flow state thinking about something else entirely. These are games that they play when they're basically mentally meditating. Whereas the games that I play when I'm mentally meditating, if they were similar, would be something like Graveyard Keeper. They don't like things with non-hard, non-cozy, non-comforting aesthetics. A lot of these art styles are basically derivative of Slime Rancher, in a way. That's why they all look the way they do. High, bright, pastel, high contrast colors. Vivid pinks, vivid greens, vivid blues, vivid pinks and purples.
Complete quests unlocked.
Muted lavenders, muted greens.
Creatures, and so much more. And you can find your favorite place to just take a breath. Hi, Wholesome Games. My name's Iona, and I have a love for all things new.
And it's reflective not just in the game, but also reflective in their personal styles. Soft faces, soft colors, soft pastels, soft features, and things that pull away from their worst features. So here's where I'm going to do a little bit of aesthetic room teasing. And I'm going to tell you how I know this woman's personality type. The back shelves in the back of the room that has her play button on it, again, a content creator I've never fucking heard of, but the silver play button in the back of the room, Secret Labs comfort chair, this is clearly her bedroom, her computer station is clearly set up across from her bed, which, I don't care if you're a bedroom feminist, I don't care if you're a bedroom gamer, I'm technically a bedroom gamer, that's my bed right there! But you see that my room is very much a brutalist, minimalist design, and I like it that way. I don't need a lot of frills and bells and whistles in my bedroom, I just need posters. And that's fine. Hers, however, it needs to be studioized. It can't just be a bedroom. It needs to be a workstation studio. It needs lights. It needs aesthetics. It needs an unnecessary, unless that is an actual brick wall, which, why the fuck did you build a brick wall next to a room with wallpaper? I had a room that was like that before, but it was technically another room that was not meant to be a bedroom. It was like a board game room that was kept by the original family that owned my first house. And this one was a trophy room that we converted into a bedroom. Bedroom, brick wall, with plaster walls, assuming that's a window on the side to your left, our camera right, looking at your setup, all set up with easy comfortability stands for your microphone. Your front-facing camera doesn't have a ring light, otherwise there'd be light coming onto your face from the front. Whereas my light's coming from the computer screen, but if I turn on the light in this room, you can see that I have one up-ahead light, and then of course I have this lamp light facing towards me, but it's not a ring light. You got those glasses, and you got that ear piercing to attract people to the inner side, and you even have an inner ear piercing, to attract them to the sides of your face, because you feel like the roundness of your face and the roundness of your eyes are not aesthetically pleasing. You're wearing minimalist powder makeup, which clashes with your skin and your skin's tone with the washed out, muted, sea green turquoise of your hair, which again is supposed to pull away from your face, which is not made aesthetically pleasing by whatever is happening with the gaps between your teeth. No judgment. You try to pull away from that by having the framed glasses you have, which, in my opinion, you women need to figure out a better fucking glasses style. All your glasses are the same, which appears in your clothing and appears in how you carry yourself. Because even though you have the smallest of double chin, you're very much a self-conscious woman. Now, that's just from me analyzing the bedroom and analyzing the person sitting in front of me. This is the kind of woman that plays these video games. She doesn't like judgment. She doesn't like being compared. She doesn't like being competitive. And that's okay. She likes playing the games that she plays. She doesn't want to use her brain too much. And when she does, she wants to have it in gauges that she controls the valve of. She doesn't like taking challenges that are pushed upon her and the game tells her, survive, figure it the fuck out. She wants a little bit of a handhold. She wants a little bit of a push so that she doesn't feel that she's being pressured. And an anathema of a person to my particular game design, by all means. If you put her with me in a video game, no matter what the video game is, she's going to be against every decision and every call I make. Because we are two genetically different people. But not just in the design of the games we play, but in our personality types. I can be chill with her, but she's not going to be chill with me. I am a blight on this kind of existence. This kind of person will be against me at all times. Because they want people like me to not exist. And I am a product of my environment, dealing with people like her. They learned very early on at an early age that they don't have to put in a lot of effort and they don't have to try hard. So, this is a person that, presenting this is the kind of person you want to have if you want to present things like this, but presenting me this kind of person does not make me into the games you want to have. It makes me feel bored. I definitely would fall asleep on these motherfuckers if this is what they had presented.
Nintendo Switch. And
Oh, look at that face, he just froze on.
Games in the hopes that you guys might find some new favorites as well. So if you're looking for some brand new cozy games to play, reviews
That
of
was
recent
disturbing.
releases, or even just someone playing your favorite cozy games.
It's just frames of how they speak.
He hasn't asked what question in the bottom left corner. I am... Oh. What is my boy doing there?
Fantasy creatures, and you can check out the
Because they like
He didn't
Oshawa.
deserve this.
free prologue on Steam right now.
In a realm
He
where
didn't
magic
deserve
is
this.
we, the mages, remain the last beacon of balance. Let us build a sanctuary, traverse the lands to save and heal fantastical creatures, explore their secrets to enhance their well-being, and facilitate their return to their native.
I have nothing I can compare this to.
Unveil the mysteries of the world, lead local factions to all
Facebook ass game.
magic and these fantastical games. The fate of magic lies.
It's like a world creator, but it's also a pet collector?
Magical Farmville.
Like,
Yay!
It falls into the category of God game, which women in God games are fucking terrifying! Carl, what do you mean by that? Go look at what women do when they play the Civs. Well, look what happens when they play things like fucking The Sims. Look at the way the majority of the women play those games. Giving women god games is a very terrifying prospect to then lurk at what's inside of their mind proper. But a comfy god game sounds pretty boring.
Our hands.
Fantastic Haven. Free prologue out now.
Hi, I'm Nico from Chaos Theory, and we're really excited to be here showing off Crab God at Wholesome Dream. Crab God is a side-scrolling strategy game where you nurture a quirky family of crabs and restore life to the oceans. Some of your in-game actions also translate to real-world impacts, such as...
So, the single thing that just came to mind, even though it's possible that they would not have known about it, another crab's treasure is now leading to a lot of games to do with aquatic themes. Here's one of them.
And you play the demo or wish list now. Thanks.
Welcome to the underwater domain of the Crab God. Raise your very own adorable crablings and teach them how to become the next ocean caretakers. Cultivate the coral reefs to attract all kinds of beautiful sea life. Take a journey through the vast ocean depths, where new and even stranger creatures wait to be discovered. Become a leader worthy of your crablands' praise.
This is an autism simulator, and it's a roguelike autism simulator. This is actually interesting to me, but the way that they would have presented this from these people would have made me not want to buy it if I wasn't a smarter person.
Whilst making a real-life difference for our oceans.
A real-life difference for our oceans.
Whilst making a real-life difference for our oceans.
.e.com, certificate ID. Thank you for restoring one coral fragment. And then it gives you a picture of a coral reef somewhere in the world. I mean, while interesting, cool, bro, this is pretty gay. That seems pretty gay.
And embark on your great migration to hatch the very next Crab God.
Hello everyone, I'm Jemima, editor-in-chief at Patch Magazine, and I'm so excited.
You're not Aunt Jemima. Also,
you sugary sweet. Get out of my face.
Ain't your daddy. Get out of here.
Also, this is another one of those times where you can analyze the space so you can learn a lot about the person's personality type. I don't know what Patch is. I'm assuming it's some kind of gaming magazine. You got a framed Patch cover in the background. You've got several Patch magazines in your wall carrier. Your Switch is pink. And it matches everything, from the way your skin looks on the camera frame to the wall paint in the frame. This shit looks pretty lame. Your Switch is pink! And I know your attitude stinks. You get mad when you're alone and you live in your home with too many cats alone. Shout out to Dr. Emmericam.
To be sharing with you our special Wholesome Games edition. Now, if you haven't had Patch before, we are...
Patch is the magazine for this event. I see.
Monthly magazine that's dedicated to all things gaming just without the console, and our Wholesome Games issue is going to feature as many of the wonderful games in this showcase as possible, as well as delving into a bit of the history behind the directs and some behind-the-scenes insights as well. So if you'd like to get yourself a copy no matter where you are in the world, head on over to www.patchmagazine.co.uk before the 25th of June UK time. Thanks so much and happy reading.
Okay. I mean, I'm not angry at a shill. I'm not angry at a shill.
Cray Studios, and we are developing Hila, a Frosty Glide.
A wholesome adventure about an aspiring witch flying on a escape route.
We'll be launching a Kickstarter soon, and guess what?
You can play the demo on Steam right now.
Again, better than the Dorito Priest. The game is on. It's gonna have a Kickstarter. You can play this shit right now.
An island surrounded by mystery. We're flying.
8-bit, personalized. It's got some soul to it.
A traditional brew has become impossible.
Minecraft-esque kind of game. In terms of looks, I mean.
The highest snowy peak, upgrading your flying skills to soar higher and farther. All while tackling platform challenges and uncovering the island secrets. Oh, did we mention the style factor? Express yourself, customizing Ila's witchy look. Get ready for this magical cozy adventure.
Ela, a Frosty Glide. Literally blocky Minecraft glide simulator, I guess.
Many of the games you'll see today are featured on
Blocky
Steam.
Minecraft is short.
Don't forget to show your support and give your favorite games a wish list.
Welcome aboard to Sally, a magical ship in search of floating islands and stewarded by two lovely grandmas.
Two lovely grandmas. Are they gay grandmas?
If you just a kid, but that doesn't mean you don't have grand
You
aspirations.
know that answer already,
Share
Carl.
dreams, secrets,
No, I
and memories.
don't.
There's so much to learn about your crewmates. Just
They could just be friends. Vitiligo detected. You guys shouldn't jump scare us like that.
I was gonna say, are we allowed to show that on stream?
Welcome aboard to Sally, a medical ship in search of
Did Justin Trudeau sneak into this game? What the fuck?
But that doesn't mean you don't have grand
How
aspirations.
they got away with that, I'm not
Share
sure.
dreams, secrets, and memories. There's so much to learn about your crewmates. Just like you.
Progressivism. You can get away with murder.
Make some friends.
Aren't you guys being silly trying to think that vitiligo is something to get away with? Well, you see, not a lot of people see a lot of vitiligo in game designs, because, you know, when you decide to have a vitiligo character, you could just not.
Well, on a more serious note, is that meant to be a representation of melasma?
Yes.
As in patches of darker skin on an otherwise light-skinned person?
Yes. It's representation of the most direct kind. Representation of all kinds of faces, norms, and bodies.
Will you be an aspiring chef?
I was just gonna say, because that's it's not very well done.
In Minecraft.
That's why this game, out of all the other games, we don't need a female protagonist with quirky attitudes and a spunky voice actress. We're gonna have a young black protagonist. He learns to cook and clean. He learns to do potions and magic. He's British, probably.
Or a peek behind a magical moon veil. Who knows what you can find? The choice is yours.
And strong arms.
Your crewmates can't wait to embark on this journey with you and start exploring the skies. Together, you'll find your way home.
Fellow Traveler is an indie game label dedicated to storytelling in games. You may know them from games like Beacon Pines or Citizen Sleeper, and they also run Ludonaricon, an annual
I've never heard their games before.
games festival. Fellow Traveler have a stack of cozy story games releasing in the next year, and all of them have demos you can play on Steam right now. Here's Cozy Tea Games to help give us a closer look.
Here's a quick look at some of the upcoming cozy games from Fellow Traveler. In Great God Grove, you're the messenger to the gods, and everyone's mad at each other. Suck up lines of dialogue and launch them at characters to solve every weird dispute in this puppet-filled adventure by the Smile Me developers. If you want even more wordplay, why not join Times and Galaxy as the first robot reporter? Chase down leads in this detective-style visual novel about the newspaper business. The citizens of Limbo are trapped in the same moment because of issues never resolved in life, but you can change that. In Culebra and the Souls of Limbo, you'll use your wits and stuff to uncover the secrets of these residents and help enact meaningful change. After his wife's passing, a woodworker struggles to learn how to keep her memory alive while working through his own grief. Engage in an emotional, hand-drawn story about love, life, and letting go in Pine, a story of loss. From the creators of Coffee Talk and What comes After Love EP, a slice of life game set in urban Indonesia about what it takes to come back from a life-halting tragedy.
Hey everybody, my name's Josh, and I run Intellium.
There are 3 types of phenotypes inside of game design. Yesterday we saw one of them, which is basically a clone of Christopher. Here is another one. I don't know why his hair is like that.
Content creator and games educator. And
oh, of course. It's not just a content creator, a games educator!
my goal is to help you learn about yourself.
What's that even mean?
What I like to call
a fancy way to say game developer. But you use game development to teach people.
Then you would just be a teacher, then. Why all these weird titles?
It's not the same. Because they sound special. Welcome, Marcus. How do you feel?
After waking up from drinking the Four Loko, I felt fine. Slight headache, but I took ibuprofen and went to my job. Suffice to say, I survived.
Great. Now you get to be punished by seeing this shit. I'm not sorry.
How bad is it?
There's only like 2 playable games out of what I'm pretty sure was at least maybe 40 games shown to us thus far. We are now in the comfy game section. Originally, this shit all premiered earlier in the morning, but after I finally finished V-Rising, I didn't have the mental energy to do this shit live, so we're doing it pre-recorded. I have not seen anything that is here yet, and I'm critiquing it as we go. Say hello to the second phenotype in video game development. This thing is pretentious as fuck already.
awful play. If you want to learn more, find my Twitch stream.
The most annoying part is that every now and again, they bring in a presenter for this, and it's just basically a content creator trying to show themselves.
Videos, or newsletter, head over to intelligame.us/links. Now this next trailer showcases the puzzling side of a sprawling action RPG. If you want to give it a shot, you can. There's a demo that's releasing right now alongside Wholesome Direct. Let's take a look.
And yet, this event is ran better than the Dorito Priest's presentation from yesterday. They actually have demos to play, they actually have links to give, they have call to actions. It's not slam dunk celebrities on stage nonstop, which is pretty fucking weird. But then again, this is the indie development. They have to have this, because otherwise, who's going to play their games? Marsh?
Right
Please
now,
tell me
alongside
that was
Pulse and
March.
Let's take a look.
Nope. Marsh Puzzle Showcase. Okay, Dungeons of Hinterberg. Puzzle game. Dungeon puzzle crawler. I hate those. I hate dungeon puzzle crawlers.
The walk speed annoys me.
At least it's a fucking video game. It's not a walking sim. But this implies that you have more gameplay that you didn't show. That was one dungeon. It's Dungeons of Hinterberg. Why didn't you have a showcase showing multiple dungeons? Why just the Marsh dungeon?
Hi everyone, we're Quillback Studio and we're cooking up a cozy food truck adventure game with some spice to it. It's called Fruit Bus.
We would love to see how you design your kitchen and what dishes you create over Twitter.
Right now on Steam, Fruit Bus is coming in October this year.
Dishes you create over Twitter and TikTok.
You can play the demo right now on Steam. Fruit Bus is coming in October this year.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little white man, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little white man, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little white man, 10, 11 white men, 1 white woman, 2 white women, 3 white women. I'm actually not even sure that one on the bottom right corner is a man. That looks like a woman who really needs to go to bed. And then of course you got a white woman on the TV. Considering the 9-person spread and only 1 person there was a male, and there was a flag present on the screen in their fucking cap, this is potentially another good game, but not because there's multiple men. It's because even though I think that was a little cringy, the presentation here, it's clear that there's a lot that went into this game, which is surprising.
Oh, hello, Pumpkin.
Oh, you got voice acting.
Teeny tiny favour I'd like to ask of you. If you're up for an adventure, Grandma has friends all over the islands. So,
Oh, Grandma has friends all over the islands? Grandma has friends all over the islands, huh?
Oh,
Grandma has friends all
she gets around, don't she?
Why is she looking at me like that? What friends you got, Grandma? Dang pineapple!
He goes to the powwow to go bow wow.
I told you I'll be the one to
She puts out like a Hershey's chocolate factory.
I told you I'll be the one here. I told you I'll be the one here to take those risks. What kind of friends you got, Grandma? They like pineapple?
over the islands. Some better than others.
Should be baking a whole new kind of pies with those friends.
Don't make me separate you two.
Don't worry, I've left you the fruit box to complete. The world is brimming with delicacies, Pumpkin. All you have to do is look. The fruit bus will attract hungry customers after all, who might need a salad with attitude. Others will crave smoothies with feelings. Or stir fries with anger issues. Oh, just remember, food binds us all. Love, Grandma.
Okay. That actually looked nice.
Yeah.
That seems like a really comfy game.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think
seems
of the
nice.
game it reminds me of. I don't think it specifically reminds me of
What?
Slime. Well, actually, no. It does remind me of the fruit gathering section of Slime Rancher. Going around the Slime Rancher world trying to find the special food and fruit that the particular slimes like. And then, of course, this is the first one we've had here with the baby.
I'm Rebecca Harrison, founder and creative director of Flighty Felon Games, and this is Richard, my work-life balance for the next little while. We're a women-led majority studio that loves making character-driven games.
In Freeride, you'll adventure to the spirit world, where your conscious and unconscious choices will affect the lives of the friends you'll meet. Like us all, they're far from perfect, but helping them and learning about them will reveal pieces of your personality. Are you curious and open enough to listen to both sides of a broken relationship? Are you assertive enough to stand up to a bully? And are you kind enough to forgive them? Because each act of the game can be solved multiple ways, you can never see it all in one run. Because in life, the first time you meet a bully or have someone leave you, it's devastating. But life is long, and next time you'll be wiser and you'll have new friends. And suddenly, it's not as scary. Because Freeride is a game about you and becoming the person you want to be. So wishlist us on Steam for our full release early next year. And oh, thanks for reminding me, Richard. The demo is a prize release on Nintendo Switch right now.
Hi everyone, welcome to Reads, and we're making
Any form of conflict, I noticed this in these games is a serious, like, oh, you need to address this, and it's like in any other game, it's like you just kind of hand wave that away as there's bigger fish to fry.
Think of the
That is a
personality.
weird pattern I've noticed in these games.
Think of the personality traits of the people these games are meant to appeal to.
Oh, I know. It's just that's just a weird pattern.
It's not a pattern.
Like I get it.
It's not a pattern. That's how they conflict resolve. They are conflict adverse, and whenever they direct their attention to a person in a conflict, they're passive aggressive, and they very rarely ever are actively aggressive, because when they direct their attention towards a person, they can be a bully in and of themselves, because they've never had power before. So when they have power in a situation over somebody else, they demonstrate that power, and they use it in a way to silence you. Because who wants to deal with a bully, right? But much like the thing the other day that I said to Marcus about what's inside Meanery, to describe what his experience and my experience when we were in solo queue, those kinds of people don't deal with adversity and they don't deal with conflict every day. Granted, it's very easy if you wanted to piss me off to get me upset and talk about something, but I don't just yell randomly. I'll make loud noises for no fucking reason. There's a reason I'm upset. Describing the emotion allows me to work through it. I verbalize my outrage to myself to mentally work out why I'm annoyed or upset. The way most people verbalize their anger is that they don't want the decision to be there. Why are you standing in my way? Just let me do what I want. People who play these kinds of games and are meant to be appealed by that choice in Free Ride are the kinds of people who never conflict resolve. They want someone else to do it for them. They're too soft and they're too emotional for it. So, every time you see a bully and you conflict with a bully, when you are that kind of a person, it's a Heraclean task for you to deal with. So, if you wanted to deal with a bully, what's the best way to deal with a bully? Direct or indirect? Does someone else do it for you? Or do you put the gloves on and try to fight them? Emotionally, physically, spiritually, whatever. If love is a battlefield, emotions are a theater campaign of war. And for people that are conflict averse and do not like being made uncomfy, the most uncomfy thing you can do is deal with direct conflict and be a person responsible in the situation. So, the appeal and idea of Free Ride is to play with those concepts of, if you've never taken a risk in your life, here's a chance for you to see what would happen if you were to be a different kind of person, a more serious kind of person, a more direct kind of person. Because these are indirect people.
It's kind of like the instance of Star Trek, where Picard asks Q in to change his life because he wanted to see what it was like if he wasn't if he was risk adverse.
Oh yeah, Tapestry.
And yeah. And it showed that in life you have to take these risks, and these risks do in fact matter. Because in the end, he never became a captain in that area. He was just some lowly lieutenant, and he realized that like nobody respected him, nobody cared about the things that he was doing. Nothing.
I wouldn't necessarily say that no one cared about him. It's that he's one of those background characters you never learn about that's inside of Starfleet. You don't learn the name of every single cast and crew member that's on the ship because you don't need to. The episode is not focused on them. So why would you care? You don't know the people who are the colleagues that work alongside LaForge because you only care about the person who is the head of the department. He was some lowly nigga in the background that nobody knew about. He didn't stand out. He was a wallflower. Wallflowers don't get high job positions and become CEOs. They become the people who play comfy video games on the internet. But
So they're just basically wasting their own time by not putting it towards something.
I would not say it's a waste. By implying that being a wallflower is a waste of your time and potential, you're inherently creating a negative environment that leads to them never to do anything, because they hate everything that is conflict-based, even advice. The episode Tapestry is all about, if you pull on a single thread of a person's action, you will unweave the tapestry of their life. if you pull on the thread of why did Carl feel the need to verbalize his opinions about those people and how he tore apart their rooms and he had tied them to their faces, I'm an observant person. I was asked a little over a month and a week ago to explain to somebody,
Carl, why do you think why do you say that? Why do you say that you don't like to talk? You think you don't like to talk? I think you like to talk a lot. I think you like to be the center of attention.
no, I don't like to talk. I'm an observant person. I see too many things. Why? Because my job that I did for years on end was paying attention to details about people to then be a part of a sting operation. My job was basically a glorified cameraman and a data archivist who then had to relay that information to people to show how interwoven a predator could be in someone's life. That experience doesn't go away, because with all my experience in customer service as well as civil servantry, noticing things is probably the most dangerous thing you can have. Because when you notice things, you form opinions. Nobody wants to hear those opinions. Sometimes voicing those opinions are dangerous. Why? Because if you tell somebody that you notice something about them, they're going to think about it, subconsciously and consciously. If you're telling something to somebody who has duplicitous intentions, you're intentionally telling them, I'm onto you. If you tell this information to somebody who doesn't think about these things, they start thinking about these things, and now they wonder why you think about those things too. Why would I want to talk about the things that I obviously see all the fucking time? I would just rather notice them and move appropriately. I don't need to verbalize that I saw a car cross the street trying to get away from a police officer because they were trying to buckle their seatbelt while also trying to throw their coke out the window. I saw that once before, but what does that mean in a normal conversation? However, describing and explaining to somebody that, yeah, I know a big dick nigga that can get you satisfied sap, his name is Anubis. And it was that very same person that I told them about in that other conversation that, amongst other information about my Carl lore, led to them to try and question me with a game of 21 questions about my life. No, I don't like talking about myself. I have diarrhea of the mouth. But I don't have diarrhea of the mouth because nothing I say is interesting. I think about too many things because I'm somebody who used to be a wallflower very early in my life. But that wallflower attitude then led to bad behaviors like theft. I didn't like being this, but I kept doing it because, well, what's the risk? Until a Jamaican man told me about meat pies that one day I'd have to think really hard about what kind of man I want to be. And I'm the kind of man that thinks about his choices before he makes them. And I try to explain to other people the reason why I think about those things. After that stream that I did the other day, where we were looking into the Poppy Xena shit at the end of that Carl at home, I went swimming with my wife. And then my wife and I had a conversation about something that I had said on stream earlier that stream to Wheezy. She didn't like how I talked about particular pieces of information that was not necessary for people to know, like finances. She didn't feel comfortable about it. Me, not thinking about this, I thought to myself, well, the reason why we're talking to her is because I had concerns about the financials of how much value we can get out of an experience going to a new gym together. It's an experience she and I have never taken. These are the kinds of things that you're supposed to learn in life. Like, how do you talk to your partner about financials? How do you talk to your partner about financials that you have concerns about? Etc., etc. All of these things were based on, I had an opinion about something inside the gym that she and I thought we weren't seeing eye to eye on. And, just like I'm expressing to you now, I'm not saying anything more than the general idea. I'm not giving you details of the situation. Because on top of noticing things, I learn things. When people say something to me, it's not something that just gets filed away somewhere and I forget it. I remember it. I remember people's behaviors, I remember their faces, I remember their actions, and I remember their tones of voice. I remember the way people look at me. I remember the way that people speak to me. I even think about the things that people say when they think I don't hear them and don't see them. I have eyes in a lot of places people wouldn't expect them to be, but that doesn't mean I'm collecting the information and collating it into a book. Sometimes I just notice shit, and I tell somebody, I noticed this thing about you. And they think I have eyes everywhere, well, even though I do, I don't necessarily use them. Sometimes those eyes are wide open shut. They're just there to be there. So in case I need to use it, it's there. But it doesn't inform every decision I have. But it does inform the way that I think about shit. Sometimes I think about shit too much. Sometimes I overthink about shit too much. And that kind of thing informs a person's life. People who used to be wallflowers have the same problem. They don't know what decision they should make or what decisions they should take. So they end up becoming stuck with choice paralysis. My particular problem isn't choice paralysis. It's imposter syndrome. I spent a lot of time having to observe, saying to myself, nigga, I could do that better than you. But sometimes when it came to performance, the question is, the person I'm saying I can do it better than is somebody who's being watched by millions of people, compared to me in my corner of the internet. Having to deal with that kind of pressure, of performance anxiety, as well as just general choice paralysis by via proxy of self-doubt, leads to wallflowers not making decisions, so they coast through life. It's easier that way. Wow, nothing ventured, nothing gained. But nothing learned, nothing risked, nothing understood or learned. We're a species that inherently requires experience to learn. And what is gaming other than the ability to gain access to the skill that you didn't have to physically risk yourself to do? I could design a game about being a serial killer, and everybody can get the experience of what it's like to be a serial killer. That's hatred. I could design a video game about being a person traveled through space and time that have to put together a video game world that they're rebuilding and learning the lore about one step at a time. Graveyard Keeper. I could be a random fucking person cast away on a beach, learning about the history of a universe that I can then have a hand in potentially affecting or destroying or protecting. Path of Exile. A lot of people that are wallflowers that play cozy games, they have problems not with the kind of development skills of, bro, I want to learn how to be able to do a better release in combo insect. They're the kind of people that's like, I play comfy simulator games because I can't talk to the cute boy that I'm interested in at work, and I don't know how to approach him. It's not a fear of being unable to do shit. It's more the fear of not wanting to risk the status quo. So they just play these. And just like they can be risk adverse to knowing how to deal with conflict, they're also risk adverse to know how to deal with everyday decisions. Like what cup of coffee they want to buy at Starbucks. Or if they're going to talk to the Starbucks barista that they always get, that goes in at the time that they always go on routine. They have a routine, they stick to it, they don't do anything outside of it. And if you try to push them to do something before they're ready to do something in it, they will hold it against you, and more than likely, try to avoid you. Long diatribe to say, you shouldn't think about things that way. Be a little bit more open-minded. Don't look it down on you that bad. Anyways.
Kameru is a cozy farming sim where you restore wetlands, collect and breed adorable frogs, and craft goods through various minigames.
Available now. Carbon footprints? Did that really have a carbon? Oh my god, they actually do have a carbon footprint fucking scale! Well,
my god.
Well, can't say that they don't care about farming. I would argue maybe you don't need to do that, but then again, I'm not the game designer. Maybe they needed that. Your wetlands bioscore depends on carbon capture and biodiversity.
The game just launched during this Wholesome Direct and is now available for purchase.
Cameroon.
For those just joining, we'd like to remind you about our collaboration with the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. As the primary
Once again, I do not care about the Watermelon Fund. Carl, are you saying you don't care about kids? No, I'm saying I don't care about what is very obviously politicized heartstring pulling to try and get me to buy your games and donate to your fund. Here at the United Negro College Fund, or excuse me, the United Negro Call Fund, we... You okay, nigga?
I'm still sick, fucker. And that was funny as shit.
Okay. At the United Negro Carl Fund, we believe that every Carl's time is not to be wasted. I'm sorry, Palestinian kids. I'm trying to find cozy video games to play. Maybe your parents should have voted in the PLO and put Hamas over you so that you would need America's money. I'm sorry, little Ahmed. I'm sorry, little Kamid. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. I have the power of fast forwarding. I'm leaving you now. Goodbye.
like this t-shirt, featuring games from today's event, a spacious desk mat, and more. $5 from every product sold goes to the PCRF.
That's
Waffles
an
and games often show
interesting
us what a
mat.
kinder world can look like. We hope this reminds you.
I mean, it looks okay. It's pretty good mat design, honestly.
Yeah.
Care for Gaz's children. We've partnered with the Yeti to offer limited time wholesome direct merch, like this t-shirt featuring games from today's night, a spacious desk mat, and more. $5 from every product sold goes to the PCRF. While wholesome games often show us what a kinder world can look like, we hope this reminds you to never forget the suffering in our—
Oh, you want to see what a kinder world looks like? Glass Hamas. You want to see what a kinder world looks like? Glass Hamas. And you'll see what a kinder world looks like when you get rid of the terrorists. Hey, there's your free ride pass of all! Deal with the evil in the world. See a video game about that. And wait to see how quickly they turn into tyrants.
Own world and what we can do to help. If you'd like to learn more, you can visit wholesomegames.com.
Hi everyone, we are Baking, the indie team behind Lost and Found Co. This cute and cozy.
We will say nothing about the face, because I'm almost certain that's a father and her daughter. His daughter. That's not a Freudian slip. That was just me misspeaking.
An object game, let's help people find the lost items. Try out the
I think this is the smallest team thus far, but they are the ones that actually are recording from the insides of their offices. There's something so real about that. Like, nigga, we ain't got a green screen. We can't call in and do a video conference from across the world. Nigga, we live here! This is our lunch break! Why am I recording for this? The last section's not even ready!
Host on demo like that on Steam, and be sure to join us on Discord. Goodbye.
Where did that last female come from?
People find the lost items. Try out the new host on demo like that on Steam, and be sure to join us on Discord. Goodbye.
Bitch fucking jump scared us! She was perfectly hidden behind the guy with the black shirt. Duck boy! With the Pokemon mascot? That's gotta be some kind of Chinese or Japanese mythology. Did I go mute or did everybody stop talking?
Sorry, I'm sneezing up a storm, so I don't want to sneeze in everybody's ears.
Okay. Lost and found.
Hey, Wholesome Direct. My name is Josh, and I'm obsessed with farming games. So I created a YouTube channel called Josh's Gaming Garden, where I discuss and review a ton of farming games and also help you discover upcoming ones.
I mean, out of all the content creators they put here, this nigga has an entire corner dedicated to all his farm games. He has a shrine dedicated to Harvest Moon. So, like, I respect it. Granted, I don't know why you have a potted plant thing sitting in front of your display, but, you know, ukulele boys, it's okay. Also, Cult of the Lamb detected. That's 2 Cult of the Lambs I've seen this stream.
Next game features a huge variety of activities as you hunt for treasure, meet the locals, fish, and yes, farm. Check out the demo, which is out now.
I see we're stealing from. I see we're stealing from Zelda now, and we're stealing from Link's Awakening.
This is like vaguely, distinctly vague, fucking. You know what? Never mind.
No, it's distinctly vague enough to be Link's Awakening, but it's also vague enough to be hyper-realistic minimalist. It's like stealing from Pikmin, stealing from Link's Awakening for its remake for the Switch, and like 2 other games in this design. It's like a shitpost if Matt Stone and Trey Parker had made a joke for South Park. It even uses the exact same font of Animal Crossing text and Link's Awakening text. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was made in the same game engine. He even has the same fucking display. So is it an altered version of it or not? You even have rupees, nigga. How much did you steal from Zelda?
All of it.
I mean, if you wanted to make a 3D rune factory, just say so. Little Lambs!
Wholesome Games Presents is our latest initiative to help great games reach more players. It's been less than a year, and we're already so proud of the developers we work with and their amazing projects. So let's celebrate by checking in with them. First, we have an update from Usagi Shima, the relaxing bunny collection. You look forward to the update featured in this next trailer, but there's also new merch available from the Yeti, like this adorable bunny pile t-shirt, stickers, and more. Welcome to Usagi Shima's Bunny Paradise Update. You'll meet and befriend 5 new bunnies, build build your own bunny paradise with a new island expansion add-on, and discover a variety of new buildings, maps, and toys. Take your bunnies on a walk in the new minigame and let your island shine as the most charming destination for all your bunny friends. Released in February, Menominee Lane.
Is that a fucking... Is that a
game and let your island shine as the most charming destination for all your bunny friends.
Really?
Yeah, mobile game.
It is, huh?
I don't know, bro. Should you be showing mobile game? Well, mobile games are games. They've been legitimized by Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact for this, and Honkai Star Rail. But much like how
the gacha games, yeah.
Much like I said about the gacha games, I don't like when they do this with I don't like when they do this with mobile games because this is barely a game. This is like saying that My Singing Monsters is a game. It is not. It is a gacha game loop that stakes your money and tells you, hey, keep playing the game, and maybe at one point you'll be able to get a new monster. Maybe you'll get a new instrument. It's not a game. It's barely a micro game. But okay, all right.
Released in February, Menominee Lane is a game about building your own cozy little street. Please enjoy this trailer with a special, highly requested announcement. Welcome to Menominee Lane, created by developers Do and Bleep Bloop. You'll build your own street in this cozy, casual management sim. Unlock and customize buildings. To Menominee Lane, created by developers Do and Bleep Bloop. You'll...
What the fuck is your name?
Please enjoy this trailer with a special, highly requested announcement. Welcome to Menominee Lane, created by developers Do and Bleep Bloop.
Okay. Ignoring the names. Place your bets. Best friends, platonic life partners, married couple.
Platonic.
Platonic friends.
I'm willing to gamble married couple because even though she's very light-skinned, black woman, white man.
You got a point.
I bet he fucks. I bet he fucks. I bet he fucks.
I do the bit, but you said you should be the one who takes the flak instead.
Correct. I have no idea what the fuck what you percolate in your mind. If I'm taking a channel risk, I'm taking a channel risk because I said it.
You'll build your own street in this cozy, casual management sim. Unlock and customize buildings, manage your shops, and maximize the happiness of your villagers to complete quests and build your street with love. Enjoy 2 to 4 hours of cute tanukis, delicious ramen bowls, tiny boba cafes, and lots of cats.
Did you say 2 to 4? The 4-hour game?
4 hours.
2 to 4 hours? On the Switch. Okay, alright.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. My name is Peyton, also known as Peyton's Corner, and
She's the loudest one so far. High, bright neon colors. She has a similar tower box compared to mine. It is not the same. No. Mine has a glass side, but hers is different. That's a lot of stuffies, girl. Girl, that's a lot of stuffies.
I'm so excited to be a part of this year's Wholesome Direct. I'm a cozy games content creator who started playing cozy games in a not so cozy time in my life when I was
When you were diagnosed with autism.
diagnosed with a chronic illness. But because of that,
Chronic illness. What's the chronic illness? You can't shut the fuck up! I joke. I was diagnosed with woman! Anyways.
my channel is all about having fun. Whether you're chronically ill and cute like myself or going through hard times, I think there's always something cozy and wholesome to discover. So I'm here to bring those wholesome vibes, but also
This is where somebody tells me, like, Carl, she's been diagnosed with chronic microfibromyalgia.
so infuse it with my own brand of chaos. You can find my cozy chaotic corner across YouTube and Twitch. Next up is a
My cozy chaotic corner. Okay.
inspired puzzle game that is releasing right now alongside Wholesome Direct.
I failed to see the appeal. Cool. Out now on Steam.
Okay. She has endometriosis.
What now?
To see, it affects her uterus.
Oh, she's barren.
It makes it so that her periods are extremely hard. It's harder to get pregnant. There is severe pain in her pelvis, and everything lasts longer.
Oh, my mother had something like that, but that was just her being something I can't say.
I would then question, why did you even verbalize that? But that's okay. Well, I'm the one that made the joke. That's horrible. God, what is my reward for living? I curse you with barren pussy. That'd make her really popular with guys. Anyways.
Hi, I'm Nick, and I'm Isaac.
And they're obviously twins. I can't even tell what kind of fucking ethnicity are you. Are you black? Are you Mexican?
Cortez, Mexican, Hispanic.
Or Samoan.
You cannot tell me that they could not pass for Mexican black Samoan.
We have a bunch of tiny hands. We have been working on creating content for the game, and now we want to use tiny hands and UXP. This is why we're excited to show you a glimpse of what's coming for Tiny Hands 2. So, grab a cup of coffee, and we hope you enjoy it as much as we do. Oh, and in case you're wondering, yes, we're behind me. Have you found the difference?
Tiny Lands 2 brings miniature worlds to the next level. These photorealistic objects create stunning scenes.
Hello, Nick.
Look closely as you study each scene to find the differences.
Adopted by the worst people. Well, we don't know if they're bad. It's just unfortunate that it
Make friends, brew potions, collect spirits, and more in Moonstone Island. Please enjoy this trailer and stay tuned to the end for new information on the Nintendo Switch release. Moonstone Island is a creature collecting life sim set in an open world.
This run probably has the best graphics in terms of style and originality.
With 100 islands to explore. Collect spirits.
And I definitely recognize some of these building assets. Some of these building assets are reused from other games, including Zelda.
Moonstone Island is a creature collecting life sim set in an open world with 100 islands to explore. Collect spirits. Make friends. And test your strength in card-based encounters to complete your alchemy training.
Comfy Rune Factory, which is to say basically comfy life sims. Sometimes it's farm games like Rune Factory. Sometimes it's more like Stardew Valley. Harvest Moon has never had combat, but it has had the exhaustion sections in the mines. I don't mind games that do this. They sometimes are fun in and of themselves. Some people play for the dating sim aspect. Some people play for the farming aspect. Both are valid.
Coming to Nintendo Switch on June 19th and available on Steam now.
So basically, people who want to buy 2 copies of this shit, you gotta wait till the 19th. But if you want to play the shit now, it's out now. Cooking video game. Rolling Hills.
Hey, Wholesome Direct, I'm Gamer Gale, and I'm a cozy gaming content creator and variety streamer.
I'm not even gonna bother to do one for this. It's too easy. We all know what kind of person this is. It's too easy. She even has the fucking ASMR mic. It's too easy.
Talk about all things gaming on my socials, whether they're cozy, indie, wholesome, or not so cozy, and I'm all about healing my inner child through video games. I am super excited for this next title, which is the perfect blend of relaxation and investigation. Do check it out on Steam and play the demo now.
Are you feeling lost with nowhere to go? Does your life lack inspiration, passion, adventure? Then look no further than Borgo Marina. Explore the vibrant beauty of the Italian Riviera. Feel the warmth of its welcoming community.
See all of our anthropomorphic people and think to yourself, do I want to get topped by a bull?
Beauty of the Italian Riviera. Feel the warmth of its welcoming community.
I mean, them titties are titties, girl.
Experience La Dolce Vita. Of course, what is life without a little mystery, eh?
So not just a... Oh god. This one's a bit more hard to explain. It's another...
It's 3D Night in the Woods!
Well, yes and no. This is another 3P game. So, much like how Darkest Dungeon and Darkest Dungeon... Well, Darkest Dungeon 2 is less this, but much how Darkest Dungeon, that one game from yesterday, is 3 things in one. It's the one that looked like it was the Muso Scottish game. You have a menu system, you have a design system, and then you have a game loop system. This one is a board game with cards, alike to the Thousands Eclipse game, where you're exploring options and causality with your randomly generated cards, but you're also exploring a in-game 3D world, and then layering those together for a ontological mystery in the game. This is a lot of systems, especially for a comfy simulator. Honestly, this feels like it's a board game hidden as a comfy Island Vista getaway, which I guess was the appeal. But that's a lot of systems. Hopefully, this is done well in the game, because to me this looks like a lot.
Borgo Marina. The adventure and intrigue are always on your tail.
Spilled demo graphics update. Oil rig cleanup simulator. First one that told you to join a Discord.
Hey, Wholesome Direct, I'm Miss Ash Rocks and I go by she, her pronouns. I love creating lifestyle, cozy, chaotic content. You can find...
Marcus, I blame you. Ever since you showed me this shit last night, it keeps running through my head. I'm gonna be right back. I need to poop. Oh my god. Why is it always the black ones? Okay. I'm not even gonna analyze her bedroom. It's the same typical black girl gamer bedroom, complete with her name on the wall. Unless that says cozy.
I wish she doesn't forget.
That says cozy.
Okay.
That's not Ash, that's cozy.
Thought it was a nickname for herself.
Find me over at missashrocks.com to follow me on Twitch.
And of course, the self-portrait does not match her.
Other social media platforms. Next up is a slice of life that releases today.
The Palace on the Hill is a beautifully handcrafted world inspired from our own life and travels in rural India. You are a talented teenager who wakes up on the first day of his summer holidays only to find that your father has suffered farming losses and it will be hard to make ends meet. You help out in farming, take on various summer jobs, cleaning, cooking, and serving customers in the local chai shop. You meet a childhood friend who is now this cool city girl. Together you find these old ruins and make paintings about the stories of centuries-old kingdoms.
You are
meet
little
villagers,
Indian.
learn about their lives, and complete their quests. This game gives a view into the struggle of following your ambitions in a society which makes it hard for some. Players worldwide have loved the game.
Oh, how topical. I went on a summer vacation, and then I found myself having to do extra chores because my dad's bad with money. It's a game about
And
having...
then I worked at a tech support. Scam line.
Nigga, you made it weird.
I was gonna go there too, but I figured, nah, I don't wanna be that guy.
Harvey pulled the trigger. You did not.
It's a love letter to Indian art, history, and stories. A beautiful, atmospheric, unique game. Delightful little gem. Recommended, 10 out of 10. Who are these people?
I'm sorry, the Acronator?
Totally real people, and definitely not the ones we gave ourselves.
Relaxing, at your own pace gameplay, and the little tidbits of culture. Available today on the Steam store. Go get your own copy and enjoy.
One last time.
If this isn't a dating sim disguised as a fucking miniature game workshop sim, I would be surprised.
We'd like to talk about our collaboration with the Palestine Children's Relief Fund.
Again? This is your third fucking shell this stream! How many times are you gonna push for the Watermelon Fund?
To learn more, you can visit wholesomegames.com.
That looks
If you'd like to learn
like
more,
Graveyard Keeper.
You can visit wholesomegames.com.
Look like the assets from Graveyard Keeper, and I'm probably wrong.
Traveler's Rest has a new update.
Yeah, that's Traveler's Rest. It's the totally not Graveyard Keeper.
With it arrives the introduction of its story. How does one end up behind the bar at a tavern? Learn the history of the tavern keeper king, Rygar, and how Rylia became the prosperous kingdom it is today. Explore the city, meet the townsfolk, and buy unique items at shops at the bazaar. What secrets will be on offer?
I actually do have a genuine interest in this game.
Brew liters of beer and
Yeah, it was already out before this thing even was talked about, but I guess a new update came through?
make your tavern the most famous one in the kingdom. You choose the way. Enjoy the new content from the beginning of July.
Yeah, city story update.
Here's an exclusive look at some upcoming wholesome games from our friends at Sedesco.
More furry bait! It's always the fucking furries. Petite? Pet It Island, Petite Island. I think it's Petite Island. Petite Island.
Petite? I think it's supposed to be like a plant petite, but like pet as well. I don't know.
No.
Weird.
It's like the way that it's spaced. It looks like Pet It Island, but I think it's Petite Island. Available consoles. Petite. Consoles. Epic Game Store, Steam, and Switch.
And on PlayStation.
Another open world. What did I call this? Tears of the Kingdom ripoff. This one feels more like it was a little bit of like they wanted to have the aesthetics and the feel of Crystal Chronicles, but they also still wanted to ape Tears of the Kingdom. Albatross, another one for multi-platform, but not for Switch. Ooh, that's ugly. God,
Wait, go back.
That's ugly.
Hold on. Really? Not Switch? I'm surprised.
Shopcrafter. Magical Bakery. This one is multi-platform, including Switch. And then a commercial in the middle.
This game explores the art of waiting.
Thank you for telling.
Clear the game by doing nothing as you discover the power of acceptance and patience in over 100 scenarios.
I mean, you could say this is an experimentation of showing how people in life are more adverse towards doing actions than they are on having patience for something to happen. But in terms of a cozy game, wouldn't this be an anti-cozy game?
This would be if you're
Learn to embrace
really
life as
if you have
you
ADHD. This would be an anxiety game technically.
Yeah. Another furry game. Mexican boy having to go into the adventured wildlands to talk to furry animals and get back his potatoes. At least I like the. At least you have musical design that's good. Sopa, Tale of the Stolen Potato.
Hey, Olsen Direct.
That's rather funny.
1 little 2 little 3 little squashmallow, 4 little 5 little 6 little squashmallow, 7 little 8. Oh, this one's probably the worst. Carl, how do you know that this one is the worst? Minimalist rim design, squashmallows in the back, an obvious dog bed on the floor, and popular franchise. This is a recency bias player.
Soft games on Twitch. So anything from Dark Souls to...
And of course, it's a Twitch star. This one chose purple with white highlights.
Rudolph Romantic. As a chronically ill human, comfy quiet gaming on and off stream is incredibly important to me. And in my community...
What's the point of wearing jewelry for your neck if you're going to wear a long hairstyle? Your hair is covering up your jewelry.
We embrace the flexibility of playing games that are soothing, regardless of what that means for each individual. I find beautiful, peaceful moments even in those hard games and challenge runs, and I love to experience them with my community and open people's eyes to wholesome, meaning different things.
Ah, yes, an experience maxer. I see.
From folks. This next game is all about resolving conflict through conversation, and I'm proud to announce the full game is out today.
You're a lost ladybug trying to figure out why everyone on the
More furry bait
train has forgotten something important, including you. Settle your differences in card battles and learn how to deal with conflict together with one of 7 bugs matched to your personality. You and your travel buddy might not always see eye to eye. You'll help passengers with their troubles. And things won't always be easy. But you won't have to do it all alone. Tracks of Thought is available on Steam and the Epic Game Store right now. It's been a wonderful show, and we're so thankful you joined us. Before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games coming your way this year and beyond. These will go by fast, so remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to every game featured.
looks like a storybook. Tacony, Forest Keepers. Nom Nom Cozy Forest Cafe. Another cafe game! Curiosmos. Celine and the Silly Stars. That looks like a callback to Earthbound. Yeah. Hermit and Pig, Heavy Lunch Studios. Another furry bait. Letter Bunny, Dramatic Iceberg. Music Power Up, Micro Studio. Dragon Shelter, Wild Forest Studios. A lot of crafters, a lot of cafe games. Good Lens, Joshua de Oliveira. The Geologa Josh? Clearly he tried to make his name about a pun about geological, but nigga, that's too much. Boreas, Loconi. Monterona, Slava Korolev. God Game. The August before. So this looks like a narrative game. Opus, Prism Peak, Sugono, Shueisha Games. That also looks like a narrative journal game. Space Sprouts, Scheduler Games. Looks like a puzzle game. Broken Lens, Team Run. Another one that looks like a puzzle game. Spot the Difference game even. Ringo's Roundup, Cert. The Star Named EOS, Silver Lining Studios plays in. Tiny Tires, John Christensen. Dawn Folk, Darren Keller, and Astrological. Umami Grove, Posh Team Games, and Dangan Entertainment. Tatsuno and Tales, Tattoon Games, Mid Boss. Building Relationships. What a pun. Tidy Cauldron. Pursuing Campfire. Hook Champs Afterbird. Map, a game about maps. Papapo Games. Omochapon. Sean the Miller. More Furry Bait. Kato's Post Office and Shamble Studios. Waxheads. Patati Games.
Scott Pilgrim style.
This is very much Scott Pilgrim's bait. Tattle. I know this one. This is a game where you play in both 2D and 3D based on what's on the game cartridge. I don't know the name, but we're about to find out! Screenbound, Crescent Moon Games. This one is the most technical out of all of them because the amount of shit you have to be doing in order to make this game like this, you basically are developing 4 games on top of each other. More Furry Bait. Heavy Tapes, Geese and Goose. Catsoul, Coffee Games. More Furry Bait. Pretty Coo, Doll Pop. Bird Feeder Simulator. Hirokakto, the Delivery Hero. More Furry Bait. Hello again, Soup Island. This looks like a narrative game. Undusted, Letters from the Past.
Thank you again for joining us for today's show, and remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to everything. Even just a photo or wish list can mean the world to your favorite game developers. We'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2025.
Are you gonna still try to make me donate to PLO? You better not! And then
I'll move on to the next current thing.
And then all the guest hosts. One little. There's only one white male here on my counting. There's only one white male, majority of white females, and then 2 black people. No, 3 black people technically. What a nice, inoffensive, cozy, and sometimes boring fucking direct. I will be right back. Let's talk amongst yourselves. Pause, goddammit! I return.
Yeah, party! Hi guys, it's Gabriela Rasa. I'm a voice actress from Colombia. I've been fortunate to lend my voice to
Yeah, I can tell you're from Colombia.
iconic characters in major gaming franchises. Particularly proud of representing Latin American characters. And today's all about that. Giving a voice to Latin America's presence in the gaming industry by highlighting some of its finest. But before we delve into the showcase, let's celebrate some games available to play right now. Starting with the game that made this segment possible, a charismatic story-driven roguelike deck builder featuring phone gun and replenishment behave violence. Let's kick things off with Zet Zillions. I got another face.
Hey everyone, Aito here, the producer from Otaimon Studios. We just released our latest.
This is the Latin American section, so this is where we're about to see some aggressive Latins. Where's my pair of scissors? Where's my pair of scissors with my popsicles? Where is it? Where are they? Where are my scissors? No, I have them. All I need is flush my bed sheets. These things have disappeared. I can go get the backup set. Never mind, I don't have to get the backup set. They were outside the bedroom. Ha 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 ha. Also, how crazy is this for a Latin American expression? What's Latin American, friends? I know it's Latin American. Born a cup. Company stick. That's Latin American. And let's make sure to get those people who are so Latin, you could never assume they're anything else. Like a nigga with a full head of hair.
In partnership with Flow Theory, and we're so happy to be here showcasing it at the Latin America Games Showcase, adding our voice to these.
Latin! Oh, that's not a fucking jump scare.
We just released our latest game, Zet Zillions, in partnership with Flow Theory, and we're so happy to be here showcasing it at the Latin America Games Showcase.
Yep, that's not Latinx, that's Latin. Latin American Showcase, guys, but we're bastardizing the language as the people who speak it. How diverse.
Adding our voice to these other amazing developers is such an honor for us, and we really hope our community is having fun with Zet Zillions. We're still hard at work, getting ready to bring some new content to the game, so keep your eyes peeled. Thanks a lot for the support, and now enjoy the show.
Put a start.
Commander, we got volunteers.
Card builder.
False.
Maybe we got a chance.
I can sense Thanatos bloodhounds are behind us.
I win you.
If you want to stand a chance and fight, we gotta keep moving. Blah, blah, blah. Time for some fireworks, Commander.
And it's a roguelike, and it's a deck builder.
Fire! Welcome aboard, Kami.
In a forgotten age, the ancients mastered secrets.
Blade of Monolith, out now.
Today, their presence has vanished. Their legacy buried beneath a world engulfed in darkness. Only Asta, the young chosen one, possesses the power to defy his evil and restore their last glory.
Hack and slash. Probably a roguelike.
Venture towards the monolith, a beacon of immense power left by the ancients. Face and conquer the dark forces that threaten to devour the world.
Got at least a rich combo system.
Can Asta unravel the secrets of the ancients and save his people? Will Asta become the blade of the monolith?
Multi-platformer.
Morning, boy.
Hey, Lily, ready to set sail?
Absolutely, Howard. I can't wait to find the last disc.
Keep me on, out now.
Howard?
Definitely a story game. With a little bit of third world exploration. Puzzle solving.
Chester! Chester! No.
Dungeon Raptor, out now. There's a black one. Pixel Dungeon Explorer? Probably roguelike in design. But it's in fucking Japanese, so I can't tell. Ah, yes. A throwback to the age of Crystallis and the Super Nintendo. Or just Nintendo in general, actually. Glory Hunters. 2Think Design Studio, out now. It's like looking at a 2D Zelda game, honestly, which is probably the appeal. It's definitely using a couple of design philosophies and assets from it. Kid Pilot.
Very quaint.
Superman 64 clone, honestly. Now. I don't know how to feel about Superman 64 simulators. And yes, I am calling a flight sim a Superman 64 simulator. If you put a flying machine anywhere near a ring, I'm laughing at you. Got a lot of different worlds. It's a meta game too. So that's gonna be out there, probably expensive as fuck. That's just why it looks the way it does. This one, however, looks interesting. Mullet Mad Jack, is that the name of the game? Time extender. Mullet Mad Jack, out now. Multi-platform. So it's a micro game? Or is it designed to be like a micro game that's played in spans of seconds? How long is the level? However long the combo is, I guess.
Take care of our bud!
Now be a good boy and die! This game blows your mind. Mullet Mad Jack.
I recognize that sound font. Read-only memories, Neurodiver. Out now.
Reports of a rogue esper of sorts. His name is Golden Butterfly, and he's not to be trusted.
Is he dangerous?
I now have access to every file in the Minerva database, which is a pretty stellar move.
What is the real reason behind this? Does it feel good about yourself?
It's exciting!
Oh, so that's it. Maybe we'll see each other again.
Micro and I are taking the systems down in a 6 seconds.
Sunset Overdrive clone, RGK. Or RKGK.
Afraid you're gonna have to try harder than that. It's not your city, damn it. Rakugaki. Available now.
Rakugaki? Bitch, how the... okay.
It's not your city, damn it. Rakugaki.
Rakugaki, actual name. But spelled RKGK. Okay, Gearbox. Alright.
Available now.
Sailorless. Looks like a new clone of Blasphemous. Yep. That is definitely a Blasphemous clone. They referenced that one show that they always reference. The one with that one Spanish woman who laughs like a fucking hyena.
Welcome to the Summer Game Fest edition of the Latin American Games
I am resisting the urge to say slurs.
Showcase. Brace yourself for a selection of over 70 titles from across Latin America, each a statement to the talent and dedication of our developers. Expect world premieres, exciting game announcements, and exclusive glimpses into upcoming releases. Keep an eye out for this logo, signaling which games have playable demos. We're actually having
Good. You have a non-verbal form for it. That's good. That's good.
a Steam sale event running from today until June 15th, featuring over...
Okay. Immediate call to action. Get your Steam pages open, boys.
150 games, including a rich assortment of demos.
150 games?
And discounts. None of this would be possible without the long-lasting support of our presenting sponsors, Devolver Digital, Raw Fury, and Fellow Traveler, and to our sponsor, Panic. And now, let's dive in. Beginning with a selection of games bound to captivate you with their unique gameplay mechanics.
World premiere.
Rashomon video game. Anime bait. Jesus fucking Christ. How much like Persona are you trying to be? Does that not strike you like a mini game inside of a Persona game?
That really does look like it. Holy crap.
Yeah. I mean, it looks interesting, but it's gonna cost a lot. Goblin Cleanup. I heard about this one. That's Q1 2025. Goblin maids getting killed in a dangerous dungeon, cleaning up the blood the last hero left behind. I Was Lost. 2025. Tentative release date. It's got a demo available.
That monster sorted my entire world.
Collective. We've already seen demos for this game. This is Deathbound, the one where you transform into the different party members with different abilities. You see snippets of their life when you gain their abilities. I don't like it. That seems a lot complex systems.
There's one type of essence we haven't tried yet.
Embark on an electrifying journey in Into the Grid, a thrilling roguelike deck builder that pushes the boundaries of a strategic gameplay. Dive into a cyberpunk setting where every move could be
Is this from the same designer of Into the Void, or did they just use an unfortunate name?
and skillful hacking is the key to unleashing your power. In Into the Grid, players will explore labyrinthian grid-based maps where every node is full of risks and rewards. Discover powerful card synergies, unlock special abilities, and unravel the mysteries of a vibrant universe as you make your way through the digital maze. Augment your arsenal with upgraded cards and experiment with formidable combinations.
So, deck building, exploration, tabletop?
To crush your enemies, master the groundbreaking Vin dual resource system, which rewards expertise with unparalleled control and bring the evil corporations to their knees. Into the Grid presents 5 different characters, each with its own story arc, mechanics, and challenges. Prepare to dive again and again into the next level of narrative world building, uncovering new depths with every playthrough. Jack in and prepare to be absorbed as you venture.
So, deck builder roguelike.
Into the Grid.
This is all alpha footage, which means the footage that sucks. But hopefully the final game doesn't look like this, because this looks boring as fuck, bro.
World premiere.
That's definitely a narrative game. Kid goes into factory, finds multiple different arms to augment himself to fight. Steam only, Heaven Crawler. With a demo. More furry bait. Bit and Quantum, Save the Earth. It is furry bait, but it's also, I guess, I don't know. I can't tell. It doesn't look like it's a meta game, so it's not viewing on handheld. It's Steam and PlayStation. I guess that's your mouse. Fighting game. Diesel Legacy. Maximum Entertainment Studios, multi-platformer, 2024 tentative release. And the demo begins release on June 10th. Whatever the fuck this mecha unit has, his combos are fucking cooking. It's got some big, I forgot the name of the one guy with magnetic attack tool in Blaze Blue.
Tager?
Yes, Tager. It's 2v2 action in a fighting game, but the gameplay is done on a 2.5 3D axis of 3 lanes of combat. It's the best of Dungeon Fighter combined with the best of Tekken. As a side-scroller.
That looks like something... what's his name? He's the creator of Skullgirls. Fuck.
Yes, it does. I don't know if it's made by him, but it feels like somebody took the DNA of Skullgirls and made a fighting game. Because these combos are fucking meaty as fuck. Look at that. All of that is air combos. That's the first OGG. And what's worse is he's got full screens. This nigga pushed him to the corner! Look at him!
Yeah, and stomping the shit out of him.
Near infinite mid-air, and then a full screen combo to the corner! And he's still going! With an OTG! And he's got aerial mix-ups? Push you to the corner, push you back to the mid-screen? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Why are you doing him so dirty? This is just a presentation! These are DreamHack combos! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Who seasoned this? Why you gotta do him like that?
No surrender. Oh my god.
Nigga pushed you into the corner, went to mid-screen, and re-entered the corner, and the combo's still going!
That's sex.
Oh! Niggas are buying this game. Niggas are buying this game.
You already know.
Show this to Dax. Dax will love this.
I will most definitely.
He's got super armor. Oh my god. That character is not normal. Enter the world of Mafia. One card, one shot Mafia. Assassination card game? I see. They show up on the card, you shoot them on the card. That looks like an interesting design. It's in the same vein of something from Weather Factory Studios and their game, A Book of the Hours and Cultist Simulator, but this one's a lot more engaged and active. The cards themselves are alive, and the actual gameplay is trying to complete the objective while hunting these niggas. Okay.
And so it came.
That's different enough that I've never seen that before.
Past, that all of humanity was punished for the sins of a single man. Now is time for those that remain to claw back our home and weather the tides of damnation.
Okay, chat confirmed it for us. It is the creator of Skullgirls. That's his new project.
I fucking knew it! I know his work when I see it.
And you, our lord, must forge our fate.
Please, Iron Lord.
Iron Hive, Q4 2024.
Our people are starving.
Flesh will fade, the strength of steel in
Card designer? Card design world builder? No.
Galaxy Dragon, shout out to you. Thank you for confirming.
Rise, brothers. Your hive corpse.
This is an autism simulator, to be sure.
The sacrifice must be paid.
Stand strong. Steel your heart. The Iron Hive endures.
I'd be interested in buying this.
El diablo me parece un personaje
It's got a demo out now.
latinoamericano que se repite en muchísimas historias, que está constantemente en varios de nuestros espacios, en nuestras narrativas. Me encanta el diablo.
Voy a decir una cosa extraña, pero Gabriel García Márquez, yo creo que nos hace falta hacer algunas cosas de realismo mágico más. Creo que el formato de realismo mágico se podría representar muy bien en un videojuego. De hecho, se ha hecho en otros juegos, pero creo que de su obra podría salir algo muy interesante.
I'm going to hell, probably.
We need to put him in a game, running some form of very scary show that becomes like more and more sinister. Is he still alive? I don't think he passed away. Can somebody confirm that for me? I don't know. What's it?
Why is the fat black woman the only one not speaking Spanish? I thought this was the Latin game expose.
Japan.
Yurei, designed by Special. What did that say? 2025. It's a boss rush video game. Mega Man-esque in design. Defeat a boss, gain their powers, use it later in the run.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
So yes, this is very much a Mega Man battler. Mega Man-esque design philosophy. For every boss that you defeat, they get stronger and get a better moveset. And for every ability that you take from those bosses, they're meant to be used against that boss. There's probably an optimum order, and there's probably a challenge order.
I would say this looks more like a Hollow Knight clone, if not a spiritual sequel.
This is Mega Man design. This is Mega Man Robot Master Evolution. You kill a boss with your base weapons, you get their ability. You face another boss, and rather than the normal Mega Man design of the weapon will do 4 times damage and also destroy a mechanic, the bosses gain an additional Souls-like mechanic. That with your new skills, you need to outplay the situation using those new abilities. Whether they be blocking abilities, combat abilities, or movement abilities. It is a boss rush. Hidden Object Finder. Point Click Adventure. Furry Bait. Hidden in My Paradise. Q3, 2024. This should have been on the Comfy Game Showcase.
Roommates could be anywhere on this island. You must seek them out.
Embark on an epic pirate adventure. Mark of the Deep. Madman. Q3, 2024. Multi-platform.
How about I offer you a way off this cursed island?
I need your help to get out of this cage.
So, we have another Hades clone. Pirate thing.
Over. We must rise to defend this island. Return to your kid and yield to the abysmal corruption. That is your fate. Add the game to your wish list. Coming soon.
Is this fighting game?
Yeah, it looks like a Smash Bros. almost.
Imagine Crackpots Club. Q2 2024. That's releasing in this quarter this year. This will be out by August. Actually, no. This should be out now.
Does it say Q2 or Q3?
This is Q2.
Yep, this is Q2. So it'll be releasing this month.
Is this Pong? Yes.
It's Pong.
It's Pong. It's fucking character-based Pong. Well, Carl, it's technically tennis. No, it's 2D. It's Pong. Like, hey, I played Mario Tennis. I liked Mario Tennis, but that was tennis. This is literally Pong. You got a versus mode, you have an online mode, you got a training mode, you got a story mode, you got custom game modes. But nigga, this is Pong. You made Pong. We'll see if it's good. And it's got a demo out. Arco.
Arco is a tactical turn-based action RPG that invites you to saddle up and ride alongside several characters on a quest for vengeance in an untamed frontier of pixelated vistas. Today, we'll deep dive into some of its mechanics with never-before-seen footage of a boss fight that'll make even the most hardened monster hunter sit up and take notice. This is an advanced section of the game where we follow two cunning twag siblings that are knee-deep in an epic heist. In Arco, all of your decisions matter, and whatever you choose will have an impact in the story, your progression, and combat. Want to toss dynamite and rouse the chupacabra from its slumber? Well, that's your call. Combat is also riddled with decisions. Will you move away from the intended attack or position yourself in the best place for a big blow? With character... Combat is also riddled with decisions. Will you move away from an impending attack or position yourself in the best place for a big blow? With character-driven abilities like a sneak teleport or...
Okay. You play it is a pixel-based movement decision maker where you're built what?
Sorry, I was trying to remember what was the game that you want Dax to see?
The diesel one.
Called D's.
Or a well-timed boom, you'll be...
229.
Diesel Legacy, the Brazen Age.
Thank you.
The fuck? 1 second. What? Okay, this is a pixel-based position fighter.
Story, your progression, and combat.
Your
Want to toss dynamite and rouse the chupacabra from its slumber?
way
Well,
to
that's your call.
fight in this game is that you basically have to make decisions on the fly.
Combat is also riddled with decisions.
It's not done necessarily in real time, but you have decisions and actions and choices. And every choice that you choose to make has the ability to influence how the flow of combat moves.
From an impending attack?
So if an enemy is approaching you, you move out of the way
in the best place
and dodge the attack.
For a big blow. With character-driven...
And then you have to make decisions to counter what the enemy does while also setting yourself up for success. For those familiar with Your Only Move is Hustle, this is effectively a game using that kind of design philosophy, but doing so in a form of turn-based action, that if you were to play it out the same way that Yomi is done, then you would see the appeal. This is not bad. This is actually, again, these games are much more interesting than the fucking Gozi games. Surprise, surprise.
With abilities like a sneak teleport or a well-timed boom, you'll be dancing circles around your foes. But mind your Machia points, partner. You don't want to find yourself in a tighter spot. Strategize with your moves, manage your abilities, and not that go clean out that chupacabra. Don't just take my word for it, though. Add Arco to your wishlist and try out the demo. It's time to taste the dust and grit of Arco's world for yourself.
Another game that's using the Link's Awakening style. And it's Fairy Girl. Project Timmy, Sasha's Curse. Q2 2025. Explore musical nightmare realms. Beat the nightmares with rhythm. But you're white. You ain't got rhythm!
It could be Argentinian.
They could be Argentinian.
This is the Latin games segment. Argentinians do exist.
Terra Studios. More furry bait.
Ducks. Wait. Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
Classic 2D platformer. What is it trying to copy? I know what this game is copying, I just don't remember it. Got a little bit
Donkey
of
Kong.
Like, you've got some DNA of Donkey Kong Country, but there's another game from the...
It reminds me of, like, Super Mario World.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah.
It's a little bit like WarioWare, or which, rather not WarioWare, Wario Land. It's got the DNA of Wario Land. It's got the DNA of Super Mario World. It's got the DNA of, ironically enough, from the GBA, the Shaman King World Exploration games. I forgot the name of them, but anybody who's ever played them, you know what I'm talking about.
I think I actually did.
It's got a little bit of DNA of Yoshi's Island. A lot of DNA of Yoshi's Island, holy shit!
Yeah. Not that I'm complaining, this game looks badass.
Naughty Yeast, multi-platform, 2025.
From Brazil! The Brazilians made this.
The Brazilians cooked here. Luna and the Chaikiru Legacy.
Chaikiru. Actually from Argentina, unironically.
Okay. 2024.
It is Chaikiru's Legacy. Meet Cappy. That was a feature. That was a feature.
It's like It's like isometric Jack and Daxter fused with Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie.
Again, I don't like this stuff. This is actually pretty nice.
Jaku's Civilization. Okay.
Is this?
I don't know what this one is, but this is very clearly a roguelike.
Yeah, this is multiplayer Vampire Survivors?
Vinebound, Tangled Together, Rift Point Entertainment, Quarter 2, 2024.
So, this month.
I mean, you could say that it's an auto battler Vampire Survivors clone. This is the most unique one I've seen thus far. Do you control both characters, or are you playing with somebody else?
Tangled Together. Hold on, let me go check that now.
Isometric Battler. Slime Heroes. I don't recognize that flag.
It is local co-op.
Okay.
Split screen.
This one is Steam and Xbox only. This looks like a pretty good couch co-op game. Hack and slash. 3D world exploration, but it's still isometric top-down.
This reminds me of like a cross between like Zelda, like the DS Zelda games, like Phantom. Was it Phantom Hourglass or Phantom Hourglass and Mystery Dungeons a little bit.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Tem muitas cores, muita música, muitas roupas elegantes e divertidas. Então, um jogo conseguisse misturar a mecânica de design de roupas com até mesmo gerenciar um desfile. Eu acho que sería muy divertido.
Hay algo que existe en Colombia que es el tejo. El objetivo de este juego es lanzar un pedazo de metal a un aro y el papel lleno de pólvora explote. Entonces creo que algo con esto sería muy interesante de hacer.
En transporte público porque es bastante caótico y tienes que estar como que muy atento y creo que es una experiencia como de survival y ver como que a qué microlentas. Es más, creo que hay un juego peruano que se inspiró bastante en eso para hacer un juego.
Creo que podríamos hacer algo con el Día de Muertos y con el cempasúchil y con esta idea de que nos vienen a visitar cada año y la comida va perdiendo el sabor. Y creo que eso también estaría muy padre para un videojuego.
World Premiere. En la entretejida línea del tiempo. Acá en esta tierra ya habitada, llegaron ellos. Los primeros se decían ser.
Potential story.
En la llanura donde cubrimos hoy con nuestro cuerpo el manto gris.
First
esta ciudad
person
desolada.
exploration.
Ellos, los anhelantes viajeros del mar,
nacido del continente de los reyes, sin saber qué les deparaba, de trabajo, sudor y lágrimas. Armaron sus casas de barro, plantaron vida, compartiendo con otros cuya naturaleza desconocían. Y con más fuerza que nunca lucharon para mantener sus raíces, sus creencias.
Okay, gunplay. Monsters.
Yo estuve ahí. Existe algo distinto que vivo en lo profundo. Es como una sombra. Ahora lo siento conmigo todo el tiempo.
Path into the Abyss. To be announced.
The fact that this is set in Argentina just makes me think that this is what leftist thinks Milei's Argentina is going to be like in 5 years' time.
Surprisingly enough, a lot of these games are coming from Argentina of all places. Argentina and Brazil. Point-and-click horror adventure. The Coldest Winter. Q1 2025, Steam only. That is Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rican. Oslo.
Visuals for this one went by really fast, so it's hard to keep up with. One-of-a-kind, point-and-click horror experience. Bold, striking visuals. Adaptive narrative. Making decisions have never been harder.
I'm
starring
much worse.
Joanna.
Try me. I gotta play this smart.
Go ahead. Featuring Darwin. I don't know what her name was. Shu. Don't remember his name either. It's Monty.
What are you doing?
God damn. These visuals are really hard. You niggas are giving me fucking epilepsy.
Yeah.
Chapter 1. Hollow flowers. That's a lot of graphical differences. This one was that was 2 flags. Argentina?
Argentina.
And what was that one?
That looks like flag. If I remember, that's Colombia.
Okay. Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation, multi-platform, but no handheld console for Nintendo Switch. Is anybody else getting soft code Lyoko vibes from this art style?
Yes, yes, I am, and that would mean that they would have to deal with the French. Oh, he struck there, by the way.
Hey.
It gives me like code. Yeah. Yep.
It's like
yep,
it's like Code Lyoko Fully Cooley.
Yeah.
They're looking for money.
I have to head out real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
World premiere.
The trailer does not represent the gameplay of the game. Well, that's shit.
Fires continue to rage through the wilderness of the Brazilian Pantanal football.
Furry bait. Among the Stars, Split Studios. Ecuador? Or Brazil?
I think it's Ecuador.
Yeah.
No. Brazil.
Could fucking double as a fucking anime game. There's our second Discord call for community play.
México 1921, un sueño profundo.
Mexico. Not Mexico. Mexico. 1921, A Deep Slumber.
Es un docu videojuego narrativo que sigue la
2024, Steam and Xbox.
por tu periodista Juan Aguirre. Él se ve involucrado en uno de los misterios políticos más importantes en la historia de México, el asesinato del presidente electo Álvaro Obregón. Este demo comienza en el año de 1921, 7 años antes del magnicidio. En este nivel, el tercero en el orden del juego, se desarrolla en la Plaza de la Constitución, donde se celebran las fiestas del centenario de la independencia. Como periodista, Juan cuenta con una serie de habilidades y mecánicas que le ayudarán a ir cumpliendo distintas misiones en cada nivel. La mecánica principal de Juan es su cámara. Esta mecánica fue desarrollada teniendo en mente las dificultades y los retos de la fotografía análoga de la época. Y por otro lado, Juan puede recolectar objetos históricos coleccionables. Algunos pertenecen a colaboraciones que tienen mácula con institutos como la Hemeroteca Nacional de la UNAM o el Museo de Arte Popular. También, como parte de su labor periodística, pone entrevista a distintos personajes en el nivel para ir descifrando el misterio que lo envuelve. En algunas ocasiones, Juan se encontrará con personajes históricos que lo harán contextualizarse más en esta época. Juan tiene una libreta que funciona como un hub del juego. En ella podrás encontrar las diferentes misiones, las fotografías que has tomado, los objetos con los que has interactuado y los personajes históricos que has conocido. Y por último, Juan cuenta con su modo metiche. Esta función te ayudará a escuchar conversaciones secretas y encontrar objetos que te ayudarán a avanzar en las misiones.
So, Mexican Detective Batman? Mexican Batman. With improved detective mode.
A través de la historia de Juan, podrás explorar espacios reales de la Ciudad de México, como el Zócalo de la ciudad, el ex convento de la Merced, e incluso entrar
But it's a historical game. So, historical Mexican Batman?
a la Palacio Nacional para adentrarte en el México revolucionario.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. Out of all the games that have been adventure games with mystery, this one is themed, and it's a period piece too. So, you learn while you play? Kirilemu, Astral Games, Abstract Digital, 2026. Damn, that's the biggest reach we've seen so far for a release. Niggas ain't on about remember your game, I can tell you that much. Not enough information to really describe what the game is. Maybe it's a 3D adventure game where you have to use powers to interact with these mystical creatures? I don't know. Certainly an abstract. Another Studio Bondo. Another cooking game? No, this is Sopo. We just saw this.
El otro día estábamos hablando de Luis Miguel, que justo estaría súper interesante decir el sol de México. Así como latinoamericanos, yo creo que es una de las personas como más icónicas que yo sé que han existido y trascendido los países dentro de Latinoamérica.
Selena. Dios mío, Selena merece un videojuego. ¿Y qué tipo de videojuego? Quitarlo de ritmo.
No sé, Chayanne. Creo que Chayanne es un buen ejemplo. Es como uno de los cantantes que une generaciones y sobre todo a las mamás y a los hijos. Creo que Chayanne sería un buen ejemplo ahí para colocar de Latinoamérica.
World premiere.
This land people are invisible to everyone's eyes.
Combatiente, zapatista, el camino marcará a los que vienen atrás.
One day they will cover their face and will hold a gun.
Vamos, vamos, vamos adelante, para que salgamos de la lucha avante, porque nuestra patria grita y necesita de todo el
Only when will the world turn to see them.
esfuerzo de los zapatistas.
The war in Chiapas. Band price, $20.25. Steam only.
Mexico.
Mexican refugee 3D turn-based battler? I don't know. This is some anime shit for sure.
More furry babe.
Serenity Forge? It's gotta be the developers. That's not the name. Yep, Key Locker. Quarter 3, 2024, multi-platform. Rhythm-based RPG music game. turn-based cyberpunk action, but it's also a music game. It looks decent. And another rhythm game, Travel on Pigeon. Quarter 4. This one is more in the vein of something from Crypt of the Necrodancer. The longer the combo, the stronger you get. Extinction Rifts, 2025, multi-platform.
World premiere.
I'm Vampire Furry? Des Velado. Quarter 4, 2024. It's clearly inspired by Castlevania's mechanics of torches, but the objective is to turn the lights off? I'm certain that's supposed to be a Spanish word that stands for what the title of the game and the mechanics are based on. I'm predicting JRPG. Pippi Strello and the Cursed Yo-Yo Pocket Trap 2024. Steam only. This honestly feels like a game that you would have seen on the Game Boy Advance. Maybe even Nintendo Switch. Or Nintendo DS. Maybe not the Nintendo 3DS era. This has a lot of spirit. It honestly feels like some re-scrapped mechanics from a throwaway Nintendo first-person license that they didn't think would go anywhere, and they just picked it up and turned it into something entirely different. I mean, well, there's the confirmation for my opinion. This is definitely inspired by the fucking GBA era of video games. Windrunners, quarter 3. Not bad. It's like
what's
the
it
best...
called again?
Windrunners.
Oh, Windrunners. Okay.
It's like a mixture of R-Type and a bunch of other flight sim game designs.
I can use more R-Type.
As we reach the midpoint, let me take a moment to thank our presenting sponsors, Fellow Traveler.
Damn, we're already halfway through? Fuck!
And indie games label dedicated to storytelling in games. Check their upcoming titles, Wonder Stars and Culebra and the Souls of Limbo. Raw Fury, a publisher with a long-standing commitment to supporting developers in Latin America, showcased by our opening title, Set Zillions, and Devolver Digital, renowned for supporting and promoting the artistic visions of developers around the world, as exemplified by Neva, an emotionally charged action-adventure game that shines with its breathtaking watercolor landscapes and touching soundtrack. So who better than them to present our next segment?
Mad Mushroom. Atomic Panic. Atomic Picnic. Quarter 2. Steam only. Well, what kind of game is it? Roguelike detected. shoot 'em up, 3D shoot 'em up, 3D roguelike shoot 'em up. Is it class-based? It's
Mr. Rain on crack.
It's definitely got verticality, and it's definitely on some fucking hype junkie. So playtest implies that that's a live service game. Century of Anticipation. That feels like Shin-chan design. It looks a little bit like it was made by somebody who really likes Shin-chan. A new kind of farming game. Chain reactions to combos. Super Farming Boy, Q4 2024. This art design comes directly from... What was that game called? The Swords of Mono? No, The Swords of Ditto. One button Super Jewels. Steals your powers and sells them back to you. Yeah, that definitely feels like it's a shout out to Shin-chan. But that's inventive enough on its own that it's a very big difference in the last farming game that I played that was like this, which was Atomic Crops. Different developer, different designer, but that's a really good system that I want to get my hands on.
Super Farming Boy, wishlist now on Steam. He used to say that Midnight Cove was a seed that never wakes up. It's not blowing shit on the town.
This comes from the developer of Wolf Among Us.
Oh my God's touch. I'll take a look.
The Midnight Crimes. Q4.
This is like a blooming dumping ground.
You see, you might have work to do. I've heard that someone's been asking about you down the Rusty Road.
Yeah, both of you. I promise they will pay.
It was taken away. There is a horrible stench and black goo everywhere.
Play the demo, now on Steam. Soon available on your favorite platforms.
Despelote is a slice-of-life adventure about childhood and the magical grip that soccer held over the people of Ecuador in 2001. By then, Julián Cordero, part of this small deaf team from Ecuador, was at the perfect age to embrace not just the sport, but also the freedom and magic he felt just by kicking the ball around. With the ball at our feet, the world transforms into a playground for mischievous adventures, wonderful exploration, and unforgettable human connections. All kinds of connections. But time is not on your side. Taking away precious recess moments and park visits, would you seize every opportunity for fun, or be left watching wistfully from the edge of the window? Despelote will soon put the ball at your feet, but for now, catch these content creators playing an exclusive demo on their channels starting on June 10th.
What a horrible way to tell people that they're going to be showing off the game. Oh my god, that kills any interest I could have in it. Oh god, man, bro, no, I'm not going to give them clout. Why don't you just give me access to the game?
And Despelote, a game by Julián Cordero and Sebastián Balbuena.
Welcome to Ultimate Tower. Ultimate robot paradise. Yeah, right.
Payloader Strike 2025. Steam only. Looks good.
I can see those.
Alright, everybody take a reset. Next time try to use full power. Also, sorry, I'm not just talking to Commissioner. Alright, stop complaining, sir.
My name is Glenn Windwalker. I'm your captain.
Sky Ocean's Wings for Hire, September 2024. Multi-platform.
The ship is nothing without a loyal crew, and I'm searching for the best. Okay, team, let's...
Turn-based strategic dogfights.
Alliance isn't letting up.
Customizable guns on your ship.
We need to get stronger. It's going to be tough, but I can't do it without you guys.
Multi-platformer. It might actually be up for Game of the Year, that one right there. Because it's a JRPG that's completely different than most JRPGs that I've ever been seeing. It seems like a narrative journal bait.
Yeah, this is an arty-farty game.
Under Canopies 2024. The Cabbage Effect 2025. Steam and Nintendo Switch. Damn, that is not what I expected. Twin stick shooter. I mean, this is the most unique art style of all of them. It feels like a fever dream, which is probably the intent.
Isn't the first one I've seen that actually looks kind of interesting?
It looks like a shitpost. It looks like a Japanese shitpost. Made by Spaniards.
Existe el concepto de las maquinitas, que son este lugar que eran los arcades. Era un lugar que no le gustaba a los papás en los 90s porque decían, están de vagos nada más, etc. Sí atraía a un cierto tipo de población, pero recuerdo que había una señora en mi pueblo que se llamaba Pasita, y recuerdo que cuando llovía apagaba las maquinitas a fuerzas, que decía que una vez alguien en la Ciudad de México le había caído un rayo y le había explotado la máquina y no quería cuidar de eso.
We had moved from the Dominican Republic to the United States, and we never went out. And so for us, video games was the way that we would interact with each other and also have friends over. And so my mother was the one who introduced me to video games.
Muchísimas memorias hermosas. Me acuerdo en realidad, lo que me hace acordar es de ir a la feria y comprar el cartucho de Family y el adaptador y poder jugar un montón de versiones de juegos hackeados. Y me acuerdo en particular uno que era un hack de Chip and Dale que estaba también Mario y Sonic como personajes elegibles y la verdad que me dio esa memoria grabada y era muy divertido.
World premiere.
Story-based, but also combat-based. Probably roguelike-based. Probably a boss rusher. Bittersweet Birthday. Q2 2025, multi-platform. Here's this game again. Abyss X Zero. 2026, Jesus Christ. I thought it was coming out in 2025 at the minimum.
Okay, now you have my attention. What's going on?
I would have never guessed this game was going to come out in 2 years. What the fuck does it need to come out in 2 years for?
I'm getting Mega Man Legends vibes right now.
It is. That's because of the art style.
Yeah.
Certainly not the gameplay. It's like if somebody wanted to pixelize Kill la Kill. Beacon of Narnia, Q1 25. And it's Steam and Xbox only.
Some of these actually look kind of interesting. I've been adding them to my wish list just to keep an eye on them.
I don't put things on my wish list unless it's releasing in the same year that it's being presented for. So if it's 2025 and 2026, it's not going on my wish list. And only if I'm motivated to put it there.
Should I follow it then?
It's
yours.
which one's better? I'm not your daddy. Do what you want. I'm telling you what I do. Twin stick rotating camera player. Roadout. Got some Pokemon vibes here.
Yep.
Boy Scout, Patrickstown. Quarter 4, 2024, Steam only. Those lips were kind of juicy, bro.
I was the only one to notice.
Those lips were kind of juicy, bro, but both of them have them, so it's not racist.
I was gonna say yo paw.
I don't know, bro. I could use that for a profile picture.
They're not red, so it's fine.
Is it a caricature? No, it's just Japanese.
Yeah. Match 3 detected. Super Crane HD.
This is just Robotnik's Bean Machine. Yeah, it's literally just Robotnik's Bean Machine. Or Mean Bean Machine, I should say.
Super Crane HD implies that there is a former version, but it looks interesting enough I'd buy it. Dream Sweeper, quarter 3, 2024. It's a roguelike. Minesweeper?
I was just about to say, God, I can't speak today. Yeah, I was about to say, it's the roguelike Minesweeper?
Dream Sweeper. Okay.
World premiere.
Okay, amputee drives a robot. Eagle Knight Paradox, February 2025, Steam and Switch. I mean, it's a white boy cripple. That's cool. 2D screen battler. Emphasis on combos.
Get me.
Soul Quest, quarter 4, 2025. Multi-platform. If Devil May Cry could be put in 2D side-scrollers, this is what it would look like.
Look, I said get me. I need to touch it.
You need to touch me.
Oh, you must be kidding me!
World premiere.
I'm getting Fez vibes, but it's 2D? So 2.5D? Is this emblematic of the game world, or? Yes, it is. Well, we're 2D 5 Paper Mario, boys.
Or Klonoa, or... Oh, no, it is more like Super Mario. Or the Mario Luigi games.
Okay. 2.5 Paper Mario.
Yeah, 2.5D is what I meant. Yeah.
Codex Eternal Eclipse Q1 2026. Steam only.
En Chile tenemos muchas leyendas urbanas o mitos, por así decirlo, y creo que el Caleuche es un barco fantasma muy icónico, entonces creo que deberíamos aprovechar eso. Y no he visto Caleuche en videojuegos, lo he visto en cómics, películas, pero no en videojuegos.
Una que me encanta, creo que es el chupacabras. El chupacabras es este animal ahí mitológico, lleno, rodeado de leyendas, tanto políticas como sociales en México, que creo que haría una buena historia.
No sé si es ni siquiera Argentina, tal vez en Mendocina, que es de donde soy yo, de Mendoza, que es el futre, una persona sin cabeza del campo. El campo mendocino, tipo desierto, que anda ahí, te agarra el futre y te hace mierda, así que hay que correr del futre.
So these must be horror games they're about to show us. If they're theming it, then this is the themes. Tenebris Somnia. I can't tell if these are live action cuts for a trailer or if this is footage from the game. If it's footage from the game, bro, that's impressive. 8-bit survival horror with live action cutscenes. All right, bring out the night trap. We found a way. We did it. We took the DNA from Faith and we recreated it. We're there. Yes, sir. What was that game called? It was something called The Final Shift. You went around a museum and you were basically interrupting what seemed like a cult ritual that was going wrong. You had to investigate a lot of shit. This is like that, but that one was in like multi-bit Game Boy Color footage. This one is more colorful.
World premiere.
Turn-based horror shooter.
Very Resident Evil.
I was gonna go Parasite Eve, but
yeah, this is more Parasite Eve.
Both those work. Well, both those work. I mean,
the turn-based element is a little weird, but. Vultures, Scavengers of Death, Q3 2025, Steam only. Game footage, work in progress. Slender the 8 pages shout out. Stay with me. 2025, tentative. Steam only.
I don't see anyone.
Aliens? Alien abduction story, okay. Demo available now. In 2525 is when it's released. Dream Pools.
25?
Yes. 2025. Liminal Space. Liminal Space game.
Oh, I've seen this. They expanded it, I'm pretty sure, to add in that pool level. Or is this another game? Ooh. Oh, these must be new levels. I think I've seen that game played, or something similar to it.
You saw something similar to it, it wasn't the same game.
Okay.
Saboris. Hyrule. Is that 26? No, 2025, multi-platform. You are animals inside of a processing plant.
Oh, it's a live-action remake of Chicken Run. Really? No one's gonna get my joke?
No, it was bad.
At least you're honest.
Twin stick shooter. Lots of movement.
Blood Rush.
Blood Rush and Dying Wish, Q4 2024, Steam only. Roguelike detected. And it's fucking multi-combat, because that was reflex and parries. Blood Rush. Okay. Demo available on Steam right now.
The crown weighs heavy.
Chess. Dark Crown. 2026 Steam only.
It took so much for
Roguelike detected.
me. But not even that thing is going to keep me from claiming what's mine.
Okay. That's an interesting twist on chess. Ah, this is definitely a harkening back to early Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon. Has anybody other than myself played that?
I have.
Yep.
I've seen it, I've never played it.
Digital Exorcist CF1 Defrag. That's an interesting that's an interesting name.
Yeah, that's definitely like harkening back to old school.
October 2025. Souls, Abstract Digital again. Puzzle Horde, Astral Rot, to be announced.
Well, I returned to Survival Horrors and Maze. Hey, I'm not mad.
And that concludes our showcase for today. We hope you're already diving.
Damn! Look at us quick!
Damn.
Jesus fuck Christ, the Latins got in and got out!
Into our Steam sale, exploring demos, snagging discounts, and updating your wishlist with all the incredible games you've seen. A massive thank you to our presenting sponsors, Devolver Digital, Rough Fury, and Fellow Traveler. We're also very grateful to Panic, along with our broadcast partners, IGN and Steam. And let's not forget our invaluable allies and partners, River, Adva, Arcela Sound, Pressover, Film Animation Studios, Café Cultivar, and Mion Narashi. A huge thanks to Jeff Keighley, Emily Bushok, and the entire Summer Game Fest team. Their dedication has been instrumental in amplifying our voices and showcasing our talent to the world. Before we wrap up, here's a message to the scouts and publishers tuning in. Over half of the games showcased today are either self-published or open for publishing opportunities. So if any of these games caught your eye but you're unsure of how to contact them, reach out. We can help you connect. Stay connected with us on social media and join us throughout the week for developer interviews and exclusive demos. I'm Steffi Varela. It's been an absolute pleasure hosting for you today, but of course, we have one more thing. And trust me, it's going to blow your sombrero right off. Hasta la próxima.
World premiere. Santa Mascota, el pueblo donde no pasa nada.
This is probably the most AAA game so far.
Hasta ahora.
At least it feels like it has AAA presentation.
Entonces aquí está.
I've seen this. What I've seen of it, it's pretty cool.
Is this Spanish Metroidvania?
Yep.
Damn. Okay. Mariachi Legends. Alright. Steam and Switch. Okay. Saving the best for last, I guess. Rah Rah Boom, Guy Lee. Zelda.
I want you to
couch co-op split stick. Pretty good. There's been a lot of these. And the last one we saw that was like this was that Power Rangers Rita's Rampage game.
Actually, I wanted to know how you felt about that.
The same opinion I said when I was looking at it. I get tired of seeing them constantly go back to MMPR. Now, part of this requires people to understand it as a deep dive. Hasbro acquiring the Power Rangers brand has been a net negative nightmare. Because they were also bound by the same rules for the restriction rights on how to have more episodes for the shows. I'm not a fan of Nickelodeon Super Seasons, because they always feel dog shit. Because the middle of the cores is the exact same way they sell each dynamic of the series. They did it with Beast Morphers, they did it with Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury. But Cosmic Fury got the biggest hit in the middle, because then they sold the plan to Netflix. So now that they're in the Netflix era, as they set up for whatever is going to come next, hopefully they don't try to do another run of Mighty Morphin, because nobody wants to see that shit. The problem is that there are multiple seasons and installments, both ones for Sentai, as well as those for, like, a multi-collection of eras, where you could do a lot of things. And where the last game inside of the Power Rangers franchise was Battle for the Grid, you need to have more than just a fighting game. But the problem is that a lot of these are following in the terms of what I said was Double Dragon, TMT, and a bunch of other games that are trying to be like this. Before those, there was River City Girls, River City Ransom, etc., Streets of Rage 4. There's not enough of these. And of course, there's a remake coming for Golden Axe. We need a return of these kinds of things, because there's not enough couch co-op games, not enough online couch co-op, and not enough local couch co-op. So I'm not against it. It was inventive enough in its design where it wasn't like a copy paste of the Super Nintendo and Nintendo Mighty Morphin Power Ranger game or the Genesis Power Ranger game. But it needs to have more DNA. And the problem is, like, that's the only game we can get, because the last thing that they were able to sell was a Mighty Morphin spin-off. Technically not a spin-off, more like an acknowledgement that those adult characters still exist. An opportunity for the old actors to put the suits on again and be face actors for their characters. But I don't want to see Mighty Morphin. I want to see the new installments. I want to see games about the new installments, because it shows an interest in the brand past what gets money. And what gets money is basically sitting on MMPR. I want to see more than MMPR. But Hasbro kind of shot the brand in the fucking head. So they have to do this? So if it's not good, you're probably not going to see a Power Rangers game for a long while if the brand doesn't itself start slowly dying off. Because that 2017 bullshit did not work out. At all. No interest. No interest in a sequel.
Well, not because they fucked with the footage on top of that.
Well, of course. But it was also a cash grab, because it was just MMPR again. They tried to re-innovate MMPR because Trini Tuan is dead. And people already felt some type of way about that. And I said the same thing when I was watching it in theaters with my RLRL friends here in town. It's not a good outing for the brand. Because it's like in Beast Morphers when they brought in Metal Heroes. It's like, bro, you ain't gotta do all this extra shit. Like, if you're gonna do Metal Heroes, do Metal Heroes. I don't care if you call him fucking Commander or Captain Chaku. If you're showing me Gavan, show me Estevan, show me Scheider, show me Shadivan, show me Jespian, show me fucking John Person. Don't hold back. Like, do the crossovers. Ask Toei for the permission to use big cuts. Because it's the same thing with Kamen Rider. Like, we've only had one American productation of it, but that's because the Wang brothers had to beg, and they begged hard, because Han Saban fucked it up for them with his bad Masked Rider. They had to beg them for the right to be their own thing, using the footage of Ryuki to make Dragon Knight. So, you don't have a lot of Tokyo shit to work off of. Anything else that we get is, well, you have OK, Let's Be Heroes, and then you have whatever other bullshit comes down the line. They're not very inventive, they're not very inspired. They can do better than this, but no one can get the DNA right because they keep trying to push their politics into the shit. Not a fan. Not a fan.
I mean, I keep saying that you should at least give it to the guys that are doing, fuck. I am blanking today. Cobra Kai? There it is. You should give it to the guys that are doing Cobra Kai, because it seems like they would be able to do excellent tokusatsu translations that also capture that feeling.
I mean, at that point, if that's what you're gonna do, you'd have to just make a new franchise. Don't give them Power Rangers. Just make a new franchise in the Tokusatsu brand.
You know what? You're not wrong.
You could give it a Bayonetta, but the problem is that the DNA of Power Rangers, when it comes to MMPR, is very 90s. If you make it inside the brand using it, you'd have to play up the tongue-in-cheek ability of it, and they're not going to let it happen. Not in the way in which they do it for Bayonetta and Devil May Cry. You would be disappointed with what they do. Now we're deeply inside the women-led shit. This is expect the cringe, boys. This is where the cringe is going to be at its maximum.
Oh boy.
Rah rah boom.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
What a way to start, am I right?
You've only said like 5 words, and I already don't like your face.
Not
Oh man, what an act. Liana Rupert, dirty effing hippie.
Mm-hmm.
Accurate. They are dirty effing hippies.
What a way to start, am I right? Rana Boom will knock your socks off every time, even if you're not wearing socks.
Who the fuck did these camera edits?
Hey y'all, my name is Liana Rupert, and I am your illustrious host for this evening's Fresh Table Trails. I'm very thrilled and...
Your hair is blue!
We're very honored to be your guide through today's journey through women-led game studios and game companies as we explore the depths of incredible gaming experiences through...
Can you please put the camera at your eye level and stop looking up at me like that? I can see the circles on your eyes, ma'am. And you're wearing too much makeup for me looking at your face like that. Why did you go with pink blush? Carl, I thought you said you're not going to insult their appearances. I'm not insulting their appearances. I'm describing what I'm looking at.
This year's edition of Summer Game Fest Women-Led Game Showcase. Look at...
Do I even... I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let her speak. I'm not going to say anything, guys. I'm going to let her speak. And you're going to see for yourself.
What a way to start, am I right? Rana Boom will knock your socks off every time, even if you're not wearing socks. Hey y'all, my name is Liana Rupert, and I am your illustrious host for this evening's Fresh Table Trails. I'm very thrilled and very honored to be your guide through today's journey through women-led game studios and game companies as we explore the depths of incredible gaming experiences through this year's edition of Summer Game Fest Women-Led Game Showcase. Snowcap, before we jump right in, just wanted to take a quick second to say that absolutely none of this would be possible without the incredible work of 2 of our sponsors, Stray Fawn and Disobey, both of which we'll be learning a little bit further down in the showcase. We have a really exciting showcase for you today, filled with exciting trailers and like the list of deep dives, because we love a good exclusive. You know, it's a moment. So without further ado and further Liana ramblings, let's dive in with our first of many adventures, shall we? Imagine you suddenly found yourself transported back into a fictional 1990s rural India. You're thrust into a tale of ambition, a struggle, of friendship. Got you interested? Toot. Let's dive in with the first adventure we have up today, Palace on the Hill.
It's the women-led showcase. Women wrote this. Women presented this. Women narrated it.
I'm tired.
Do you like your presenters to be constantly quirky, trying to make a moment?
No, I do not.
No. I like
Just show me
just on point. Get to the damn point.
Please get to the point. I already feel bad. Just get to the point.
I'm gonna skip.
I already feel bad looking at your face, woman. Get to the point, please. You're not the product. The game is. Please.
Technically, she is the product.
Yeah.
I ain't giving her my money.
Watch them face comments. All right, I'm gonna skip through this one only because other presentations have already shown us the Palace on the Hill. This one is different. So, okay, we've beheaded a king. Yes, Your Grace. Snowfall. Brave at Night. Release date 2024. Turn-based turn-based. So you accept quests from your constituents. Is combat also turn-based? Multi-platform. Definitely a god game. That gave me Age of Heroes vibes. Citadelium?
I guess that's a name?
Apparently.
Hi, Nick.
I heard we were respecting women, so...
I was respecting women. I was respecting women so much I let the woman speak for herself.
Yeah. I saw your MMPR rant, and it's like, nah, Carl's got this. And then I saw her started to speak. It's like, oh, I better join in for a minute.
I wasn't even this annoyed at the fucking cozy section, bro.
I know.
She opened her mouth and she looked at the fucking camera, and I was already exhausted.
I think you and I said the exact same thing in her makeup at the exact same time.
Like, it's unfortunate, but, like, it needs to be said, because why is she looking up at her camera? It just makes her look tired. She puts bags under her eyes.
It's like, oh, you're making fun of her. How dare you? But you and I are like, we've been on stage before. Presentation matters. What are you doing?
This is probably going to be the most highly scrutinized part of the entire presentation, and you're making her look horrible. That's why I said I'm gonna make. That's why I said I'm gonna.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's why I said I'm gonna make the comments, because I know what I need to say and how I need to say it. If I let everybody else make the jokes, they're not gonna really hone in on what needs to be said and why we're saying it. It's gonna seem like random fucking misogyny out of nowhere. If I say it and I clearly bring up why I'm bringing it to attention, I'm asking the question, why y'all niggas put her out there like that? You sent her out there like a lamb to slaughter.
Yeah.
I want this. Like they wanted to do that.
I want it to be good. I want it to be good, so I want to know why you did that.
Yeah. Rara Boom looked alright, but it's like, it's Castle Crashers with guns and girls. Like, that's already a decent formula. And then you open with that, and it's like, man.
And like, you niggas already saw how to do a better presentation. Look at how many fucking Latin American women. The last section was led by Latin Americans, and the Latin Americans fucking sold. They had me on board from Mexican goddamn schoolgirls. How you fuck this up?
Mexican LA Noir hits different. I'm telling you, that looks really cool.
I'm mostly down for Mexican Castlevania, but hey.
Oh yeah, that was a mic drop. Jesus Christ.
The worst part about this is that this was a put together presentation that was done on a live stream. This shit wasn't done live on stage with intersections where we had to watch the Dorito Priest horribly segue. You niggas filmed this shit! You filmed this shit! You filmed this!
The sad part is, Carl, you know this, they know their audience, and they know their audience doesn't actually care about the quality of the product.
Which tells you a lot about the women. But the women's section is probably the most offensive section. Ow, your ears. True. I apologize. I can get loud. But no, you understand my frustration here, chat. You filmed every single one of these sections. The first section was recorded. And granted, I didn't like the fucking VTuber model that was apparently presenting the shit, but the games weren't offensive, but not a lot of them were interested in me. The cozy section, if I had tried to record this, stream this, when the presentation was actually supposed to be live this morning, I would have fallen asleep at the fucking cozy game section. I would have woken the fuck back up at the Latin American section. That's why I chose to simply say, nah, there's nobody here for the pre-show, so I'm just going to watch this on the VOD.
That was a better decision, honestly.
There was no interesting games outside of maybe two things from the cozy section, and of course, it was exactly the kind of DEI shit I would have expected. But I didn't say anything about DEI because it had less to do with DEI and more to do with safe and uninteresting bland.
Yeah,
There was too many cafe games. There were too many survival exploration games. There were too many Stardew Valley likes. There was too many of them with the exact same kind of gameplay loop with a couple of standouts. Then we get to the Latin American section, and the hits never stopped coming.
And the Latin American section had a bunch of cozy games in it, but the thing about the cozy game section that annoyed me, it's like, you have a bunch of Stardew Valley clones. You have never seen people sweat until you've seen them play games like that. Like, are you serious? Like, the ones that are built well, you can get very sweaty.
Oof.
And what's worse is that the only greatest offense for some of these is that they're going to only release within either the next quarter or in this quarter. Some of the more recent ones is quarter to 2024. Some of them are 25, and some of them are 26, which some of them I disagree on 26. But it gives you something to chew on because unlike the presentation yesterday, most of these actually have premiered out demos, which is to their credit because they're indie games. They need you to play them, otherwise they're not getting played.
Yep.
And you get to the fucking female-led section after the Latin section. Again, these are recorded. Carl, why do you keep going on with the recording? Because it means they can look back at the fucking footage and tell what looks good and what doesn't. You recorded this. You presented this to be recorded, to be presented for the live stream. You gave them your segments. All of you probably had the time to review and look at this, maybe not collectively as presenters, but as a whole. The ones that put together the entire package, you looked at this package as a whole, and you saw a weak section, a bland section, the best section, and the women. And the best being quote for last. You put the women out to be fucking embarrassed. The Latin American presentation of Day 2 is the best presentation of all, and you left them to be fucking embarrassed by your opening presenter. She looks horrible. The presentation is horrible. Her dialogue is horrible. Her fucking segue is horrible. Her camera work is horrible. You made her look like dog shit. You put her out there to be embarrassed. You did it on purpose. That's the most annoying part. This wasn't a mistake. If this is supposed to be outrage bait, you just told me you care more about getting insulted about presenting me fucking games. I didn't get this angry about the PLO fucking Palestinian fund. Cause yeah, I roll. I don't care about the Palestinian fund. Mostly because if I'm gonna give money to something, I'm gonna give it something directly. I don't trust your fund. I don't know who's specifically donating to it. I want to know whether or not it was involved with the PLO. Because I'm not giving my money to terrorists. But you have the fucking audacity to embarrass yourselves like this. This is your replacement for E3. This is your first chance. But in most people's case, as casual gamers, their first and only look at what's supposed to be coming through shit. We don't know who's part of what and who would claim to be part of what. But if we put them in their own categories, the future state of play shit, unaffiliated, cozy shit, DEI adverse, Latin American shit, you can't pin it down. There's too many companies making too many good things on too many ideas and concepts. You've got horror games, you've got music games, you've got RPGs, you've got twin stick shooters, you've got Metroid Castlevanias. And the first thing you show us from your couch co-op section for the lead female bullshit makes it seem like it's the kind of unspirited DI directive we hate white male gamers shit that we don't want to fucking hear and see about. And me, trying to be fair and give you a chance, you just embarrass them. I'm fucking annoyed. I'm fucking annoyed. Because I know what people who are not me are going to say about this.
Yep.
Because you think I'd be picking my own... Because you would think if I didn't explain this, which I'm sorry if it bores some people and they just want to see the presentation, but it needs to be said because it's my opinion. It's my live stream. I'm sorry. If you think that I was picking on my chat and telling them, nah, only I can make the edgy jokes, it's because I know that I have to control what I say. Because exactly this fucking dialective. This is the exact kind of perspective and directive that you expect from people. This is the kind of take you're going to probably hear and see from Asmongold of all reactors. I don't know if everybody else has the same reaction. I don't know if Dev and the rest had the reaction because I didn't watch theirs because I went to fucking sleep. So I can have the energy to do this. Mm-hmm. But if I didn't say these words, and I didn't have the perspective to know that ahead of time, There'd be people who would have already turned off this broadcast, if not already going to not rewatch the broadcast itself. It says, I hope people share it out to their friends. But if there's any section you should share off, it is this section. I have never seen, or rather I have seen, but I'm getting tired of seeing, people actively destroy their own fucking event. Because they care more about setting themselves up to get reaction outrage bait than showing me their fucking games. Gamers are not going to give you a chance if this is how you fucking present yourselves. Period. I don't care if they're consumer. I don't care if they're a fucking hikikomori that plays nothing but the games that they prefer to play. And then, if you chose to do this for reaction and outrage bait, all the Alyssa McCanty of game journalism are going to look for those reactions and look for those jokes and look for those insults. And they're going to continue to circle the drain looking for excuses to not listen to the consumer base. How about we skip this fucking song and dance and you just make better presentations, make better games, but also make better presentations and learn how to fucking present. Moving on. Fucking God. I want to leave this section of the game industry. I want to leave the section of the industry where you guys stop trying to use Outrage Farm because your games can't stand on their own. I like the City Pop soundtrack. This is good.
Designed by a former chef, Sunnyside's cooking and food crafting systems are far more intricate than what you might be used to.
June 14th. It's coming out
Sunnyside
next
uses a
month.
batch cooking system. This means that portions are realistic,
Actually, no, it's
and your
coming out
ingredients
this
will go a
month.
lot further than you expect.
Going in a week. Or slightly less than a week.
Okay.
It's like 10 days.
Oh,
The
okay.
ingredients that you need can be found through a variety of the systems available in the game. They may be items that you purchase.
Okay. So they're actually going whole hog with that. That's
harvested from
interesting.
This is a deeper level of farm sim than people have gotten. Most people get like the non-involved farm sim where you get animal, you get milk. This one actually has you milking them. It's actually doing hard labor. This is hard labor sim.
Yeah, this is for people who live in
There are
cities, but
ingredients for cooking
like,
that can be
I'm
created through
still
food
kind of impressed that they just went this far.
Or even prepared yourself to then be used in future cooking. Often across
This is
multiple
actually
appliances.
this is really in depth. I've never seen a game do this before. Not any recent game.
No.
Cooking is a labor of love, but it isn't for everyone. If you have the money, you may prefer a hearty meal from a local restaurant. Maybe a quick bite at the convenience store. Or even just a snack from the vending machine can be enough to hit the spot. But for those who are willing...
This is like the other side of that discounting game. The one that I said was Stardew Valley, but corporate. This is like if that's the minimalist side, this is the high-end AAA side. This might be an indie game, but it feels like a AAA game.
You know, we used to call them double A.
Yeah,
what
we
awaits
used
you
to call
is a
them
progressive
AA.
experience full
But
of
they
discovery.
cannibalize the indie scene into the point where AA basically is a fucking waiting room to become AAA. There is only
Yeah,
indie
it's
and there's only indie and triple and single developer games. There is no longer a AA because you can't have that.
Personally, I find that annoying.
Did that dog just slide into frame?
Yeah.
Wait.
I mean, that's actually pretty adorable. Just a little bit janky. It's charming.
The Steam demo is out now. PC gets the testing port on June 14th. Consoles get the full updated game August 16th. Yes, I said that on purpose because that's how it works.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm not a fan of you guys making the PC players be the ones that have to be the experimental port ship so that you can ship the port. But then again, maybe it's good that you ship it to PC first so you can work the bugs out so it doesn't break the consoles.
Yeah, because the PS5 has had enough of that already.
I am also noticing that for a lot of these games, I was seeing a lot of logos for Epic Game Store, but a lot of the native, I think all of the actual Latin American games, not a single one of them were Epic Game Store. All of them were either Steam or multi-platform, with occasional Switch release.
Yeah.
Damn. Didn't think
Based
he was
Latinos
racist like
once
that.
again.
I honestly, the Epic Game Store is a fucking cancer on the industry, just like every other big storefront that wants you to have games on multiple platforms so they can control what you play and access to.
Like Steam is the least bad option for PC. Well, I can't say least bad option. Least bad option that everyone knows. I mean, there's like you can release stuff on like ModDB. There's a few other sites that are actually legit, but Steam is the one everyone knows.
There's ModDB. I already made my segment a few days ago about Mod AI or Mod IO, where it's going to be the limitation of we only allow you to make mods for the game if we approve of it, because that was on the segment for Baldur's Gate 3 about the death of the modding scene there, because there's no way you're going to allow people to have the kind of mod freedom to do what they want, because they already demonstrated on Game Banana and on Nexus mods that they will not allow it. So this is in the same vein. I prefer that they release them to Steam, because at least Steam will give you access to mods. But this requires you to directly release it to Steam. You can't allow them to do something like Larian did with a Larian launcher, where the game needs to be installed, but you're booting to a server where your ability to access
disgusting.
Is required to download and an always online internet connection. Because that's
I did not know that.
That's the reason why I have not put out a review yet about Baldur's Gate 3, even though I finished playing my first playthrough of the game. I wanted to do a Dark Urge run online with the audience. But granted, I need to find people who have Baldur's Gate 3 and people who have dedication and time for it. But I probably won't even get through an entire run unless I do it myself on stream again. So maybe it'll just be an Act 1 run, and it'll be for like 2 months in the future's community event. Because the longer I don't finish that, if I only want to go off of that experience alone, I would have to write that review and have that out first. But there's a bunch of other projects that I'm working myself through now that I have a proper schedule to edit through, that I need to do it for. Because the problem with that is that Baldur's Gate 3 and games that are like this are not truly single player. They're always online to the server. If you can't log into the server, you don't get to play your $60, now $70 video game. And what's worse, you don't even get to have access to the mods that you want to have for the game, even if you think that, yeah, it's transphobic, but maybe I just want to experience the mods to experience it. Nope, not allowed. Why? Because they said you can't. It's anti-consumer to the highest levels. But, you know, I want to play the game. Chuds are going to be the kind of people who just, they're going to turn their heads up and be like, bro, why do you care? It's like, why do I care? Why did you buy the game? Because you want to play it, right? I want to play it without any restrictions. I know they're restricting me. It's just like in the same news story, the bullshit about Mortal Kombat 1. They have revoked your right to have full access to the game. And it's not even a question of you hacking the server to get these game files. It's more like you guys using... I've seen a katana and a Melina skin that looks like Cityware, where it looks like, you know, the comfort, like, safe, horny, skin-tight outfits that they gave to Cammy for Street Fighter 6. I've been seeing those go around. I'm pretty sure those are mods. If they're not mods, they're probably a high-level, customizable costume that they have to unlock through lots and lots of game hours. Mods like that will get your game revoked. You just want to have a custom skin for Gears so you can BBC combo troll? Too bad. Lose your game. You want to have one for a Scorpion or for Sizoth, for Reptile? Game lost. Controlling the skins that... granted, I know why they did this. Even though I disagree with it, I know why they did it. It was the nude mod. It was the nude Chun-Li mod. The naked Chun-Li mod that was played on stage at, I think it was DreamHack. If it wasn't DreamHack, it was probably Evo. Somebody didn't turn the mod off, and they were playing nude fucking Chun-Li on stage. So that's really what it comes down to. Again, limitations of pro players that are horny coomer dogs not turning their mods off gets your game restricted and revocable because they can't control themselves in their licensing. Granted, the player in question is signed to an org, so his org should have checked his machine before they allowed him to play.
Honestly, that feels like it was a fucking excuse for something they wanted to do.
Yeah, to have a topical moment, but that topical moment now has punished you, the consumer. It's fucking dog shit.
The really cool thing about games, and I know I'm not alone in this, is that they are such an incredible medium for being able to fulfill our wildest fantasies and our most ambitious dreams. So while you're busy picturing...
Too bad that you guys don't let that happen. I'm not even going to say anything about her sections of her presentation. I'm just going to let her speak, and then you niggas can see the reason I don't like her.
Alone in this is that they are such an incredible medium for being able to fulfill our wildest fantasies and our most ambitious dreams. So while you're busy picturing that, picture this. You're a TV producer, okay? Yeah, big shot TV producer. And what's your thing you're producing? An scorching hot reality show where you have to find the most crush-worthy cast, and it is up to you to make sure that you have the storyline. You have what it takes to keep voracious audiences captivated, and you can stay on air while uncovering the most sinister secret behind this darkly comic third-person shooter?
Hey, I'm Colkey, and I'm the creative director of The Crush House. I am collaborating with Muriel on this project. They are a wonderful studio.
Lord have mercy, so many fucking jump cuts. But we immediately changed the agent, very few jump cuts.
Based out of the UK, and they have previously worked on the Reign series as well as Card Shark. You play as Jay, who just got hired as the producer of 1999's hottest reality show, The Crush House. You basically have to do everything for the show. So you choose a cast, you film them fighting and kissing, you play ads to make money, and you buy props to put around the house. But above all, you have to figure out what the audience wants to see, and you have to give it to them, or else your show gets canceled. But you realize that there are some things about The Crush House and its cast that are a little bit unusual. So during the day, you have to maintain your duties to keep the show on air, but at nighttime, you can start to investigate the mysteries that lie beneath the surface. So we just announced the release date. It's going to be August 9th, 2024. But if you're interested in checking out the game beforehand, we actually just put out a demo on Steam, so you can play it right now. And if you're interested in updates, please follow The Crush House on social media, and also please don't forget to wishlist the game. Thank you so much.
Can I point something out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
They were. I was gonna complain about it, but it seems like in marketing they're doing it a little better. I just had to laugh that the Latin American game got the 1999 feel right because it was filmed on VHS and all the distortion was actually analog. But as she was talking about the game, I noticed the quote creepy distortion was all digital, and I'm like, guys, come on. If it's supposed to be set in the 90s, come on. Yeah. You were alive then. Come on.
No, I wasn't even born yet, and I know what that authentically looks like. I grew up on VHS. Even I know what that looks like.
Get it right.
And that was fake.
Yeah, I saw it.
And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters. Monday sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool. Tuesday is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance, as Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Wednesday. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight, and by the end of the week, proud favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success ladder. Do not miss this week in The Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
The colors actually annoy me because that's not what female shit looked like in the 90s if you were appealing to that demographic.
I hear you saying that. I hear you. But bottom left corner.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, I only studied this shit for my degree. Not like I know anything about.
I know, but Carl, why are you talking? Devolver Digital. This is what they do. Quirkiness intubated.
This is an ugly mistress, but I ain't no ugly duckling.
2024, the year of the duck. Let's go!
Duck Detective, the Secret Salami. Out now, boys!
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
It's the Salami Bandit!
But of course, it's also furry. There's a lot of furry bait in these presentations, guys. I'm gonna be real, y'all.
You're starting to turn into Crocker.
I'm gonna be real. I'm being real. Like, it's been 25 games so far.
On screen, you just start screaming, furry! I'm not saying you're wrong.
Quite literally serious. Like, every single time. Furry!
Stealing lunch just goes too far.
At least this job should bring in a bit of cash.
Those of you for the Untitled Goose Game, you now have the titled Crow Game.
Is the same made by the same devs?
I don't think so.
Aw.
But this is another brand that has come about from originally, I believe it was the Goat Sim game that then got a tie-in with Payday 2, and then that led to Untitled Goose Game, which now led to just Crow Things. I'm not against these kind of things existing. It's just, you put this in the woman-led section, bro. They're gonna roast you. I'm sorry. The trolls online are already gearing up to insult you.
I just didn't give them ammo.
And it looks fun, but like, you put it in the woman game section where I can only keep thinking about the fucking quirkiness of the fucking host.
Those goats are pretty cool, but they look like they have round eyes, which annoys me.
As we reach our halfway point, and wow, that went by really fast.
You're already halfway done?
Whoa, what?
All right.
Yeah, it seems like they only have 15 minutes left.
I know this is really mean, but I want people to go back into the Latin game section and see how many of them were actually led by women. It's probably going to be quite a few of them.
Just wanted to take this quick moment to offer our sincerest gratitude to two of our sponsors today. First, we have Stray Fawn, an independent studio that we love.
But you already did this, though.
And with a passionate 10-dev studio that are experts in the craft of creating procedurally generated worlds and offering a vibrant life to just sink right into and disobey. An incredible woman-led marketing agency that stands out as a pillar in the gaming community because of their amazing focus.
Woman-led marketing.
Literally, if you wanted to be the evil lesbian stereotype, and then you look at the logo, and it's like, you're not even trying.
It's really on the nose, bro.
Right.
It's like, that's what our brand is. Mike, your brand is horrible.
Yes.
And disobey. An
You're playing into
marketing
stereotypes.
agency
That would have been
worse than Spinum Industries.
Like, you named yourselves Disobey. You named yourselves Disobey because we're women-led. We don't do what the male patriarchy does. Look at our design. We're prickly like cactus. We have forked tongues because
You will never be as Chad as Oren. I'm sorry, ladies. You can't.
We have forked tongues because we're alternative lifestyle and different. You don't like it? That's the point. Marketing agency.
Yeah.
Abrasive as possible. Marketing agency. Abrasive as possible.
As a pillar in the gaming community because of their amazing focus
Is it
around
more
authenticity
fun
and
because
community,
they're all lying,
both of which are
mate?
incredibly
You're talking over it.
procedurally generated worlds and offering a vibrant life to just sink right into and disobey. An incredible woman-led marketing agency that stands out as a pillar in the gaming community because of their amazing focus around authenticity and community building.
Authenticity and community building. Hey guys, you want to go to a team practicing exercise? Oh, who's hosting it? We fucking hate you people entertainment. It's gonna be great! They've got a whole maze exercise section. When you walk in the building, if they know you're male, they punch you straight in the teeth. It's exciting! I lost my 5th molar today!
I lost wisdom teeth I didn't even know I still had.
Both of which are incredibly important, especially right now when everything's, kind of on fire. These pillars.
What do you mean, kind of on fire? We recovered from COVID. Besides our retarded president, things could not be better for most consumers in general. We were just shut. Bitch, what do you mean on fire? The Latin Americans had it on fire, but it was muy caliente, bitch. What you fucking mean? I was lit and inspired by a Mexican period piece detective game. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean on fire?
Well, the current situation is just bad, Carl. Free Palestine. What ruffling papers trying to find the next buzzword.
Free watermelon.
And Trump still exists.
Carl, political things.
I mean, if I can give her a little bit of grace.
No.
Maybe. Hey, when we finish, maybe they're talking about the layoffs that are happening all over, American AAA thing.
Oh,
maybe
the
they're
layoffs?
talking about that.
The layoffs? Why were they
I
getting
don't
laid off?
know.
Why are they getting laid off? Certainly they're getting laid off for reasons that are completely unfair and against them, not for things they did to themselves. What did they get laid off for?
I never said that I would agree to them. I'm just saying that's probably what she's talking about.
Well, I mean, maybe they should make better games instead of trying to make quirky presentations.
You're right. You're not wrong.
But I'm just an evil black chud. Free watermelon! Free watermelon! Please, can you donate to my watermelon campaign? Free watermelon! Free watermelon. Carl, you're insulting the watermelon people. You're gonna get insulted by Frogan.
But Carl, it's not Black History Month anymore.
No, it's Queer History Month. And it's time for me to put them up against the wall! That is clearly a joke. Kind of like this woman presenter.
Bro. Just the start of what makes this company such a unique voice within the current industry landscape. You're definitely going to
She's got all the buzzwords on this shit.
On authenticity and community building, both of which are incredibly important, especially right now when everything's, kind of on fire.
And the makeup that you have making your the black eye, the dark eye, the dark circles under your eyes not good. Carl, did you stutter on purpose? Yes, I did.
Why did she not use eyeliner?
Are you implying that women need to always be wearing makeup in order to be better presented?
No, it makes her look like she's missing eyelashes.
What if she wanted to look like that, Chud?
Does she need help? I've added my own eyeliner when I was on stage. Like, it's not unusual.
Are you trying to mansplain makeup to a woman?
Yes.
Fire. These pillars are just the start of what makes this company
Again, they recorded this. This was pre-recorded.
such a unique voice within the current industry landscape. You're definitely going to want to make sure you stay in the loop with both of these incredible sponsors on socials to keep up with all of their incredible projects ongoing now. Speaking of...
How about you show me the projects? That's what you're here for. Show me. Show me the money.
Staying in the loop. You love a good segue, folks. Let's immerse ourselves in a selection of narrative-based games, starting with a modern point-and-click adventure set within a neo-noir world. Let's check it out.
I'm Ellen Summers, the co-founder of Telegram Studio, and it's my pleasure to present our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs. It's a point-and-click game that follows a reporter, Iris, whose investigation leads her to a beautiful and eerie oasis. I've been drawing illustrations and animations for the game for 7 years, and developing the art style was one of the main challenges. We always said that Phoenix Springs shouldn't look like anything else, which is how we ended up with a unique style that combines 3D and hands-on tools. The game is set to release in September on Steam, and we can't wait for you to play it.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis, so of course it's where I end up.
I swear they already showed this to us before, though, didn't they?
Oh, this is bad.
Am I crazy? I could have sworn they already showed us Phoenix Springs.
Life is slow.
Was it a part of the first presentation or the second presentation on day one?
Please don't tell me this is in-game footage.
This is their art style.
It took you 7 years to decide on this?
I will never stop looking for answers.
I'm not even saying it's bad, it just doesn't take you 7 years to come up with this.
Another night in the city. The kind of night where even the dark can't hide crime. Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I'm gonna capsize. Name's Albert. Albert Wilde. I'm a private eye. I'm the cat you come to when
Albert Wilde, Quantum PI. To be announced.
justice in this town. There's nothing like the rush of being on a case. All six of my nipples are tingling. At any rate, this case sounded like one of the weird ones. The body, it ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this giant city of ours?
Oh, fuck off.
This feels like something that would have been made by the creator of the Stanley Parable, but that's not the game that he made, actually. His game
and then
was
they just stuck...
Yeah.
God.
His
and
game
then
was
just stuck a cat's head on a dude's butt. No,
that's just
fuck off.
that's just to be quirky, but it's not good. Like, I would have expected this to be presented alongside the game that was inspired, or rather in the same view, of the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide, but it's not. It's in the female-led section, which... Okay, alright. It's still boring, but alright.
The jokes write themselves.
Solitaire.
Wait.
Paranormal?
Oof.
There's a joke to be made.
We're not beating the Satanism allegations, that's for sure.
I'm aware of Beach Shaker games, but their art style is not like the art style of Kit Fox Games, the creators of Boyfriend Dungeon. This is a very minimalistic, expressive design that uses modern affectations. However, I was thrown off by the horns. It's very clearly a visual novel.
Is it?
It is. This is just...
This is visual.
This is, it's just like what I said earlier about games that are using the style of, board game-esque, features like that of Cultist Simulator and the Book of Hours. It's an exploratory game where you have to decide on actions based on the cards that you're given from the procedural generation. There are known outcomes, but discovering the known outcomes is the hard part.
So the card mechanic isn't actually the game, it's just...
The card mechanic is the game, but it's actually it's the framing device of the game. The game is the path you take. The framing device is the mechanics that restrict you. So, for example, I probably have to use an example. 1 second. You need to see it in action in order for you to fully understand it. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
And this is the benefit of doing this after the VOD. Alright.
I just want somebody playing the game directly. No.
So it is a visual novel. It's just the card mechanic is how you get to the other paths.
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
Book of Hours long play. I don't need.
I'm not even throwing shade against visual novels, but it's like you're kind of almost tricking people a little bit by doing this.
It's a little bit, because to play the game means actually just coming at it completely blind and experiencing it being blind. But of course, there are people that they can't do it blind. They need to use it as a form of as a guide. That's why the first ones here, I'm skipping over them. Gameplay Part 1, that's a Let's Play. I want with no dialogue, but then of course, beginner guide, gameplay tutorial, review for series, complete crafting guide. To understand the game is to understand the system by learning it in pieces, but if you cheat to learn it ahead of time, you are outright cheating yourself the experience. Let me not use the book hours then. Let me just use directly Cultist Simulator. When you start out, you are basically given a single card to give you something to open up the potential of what the game does. The game has a weighting mechanic where everything is time-based. It's you and the board. You start off with a single choice, and from those choices, you branch off to your paths. It teaches you the mechanics of health, it teaches you the mechanics of money, and it waits until you are comfortable before it puts you at the mercy of a time-based clock out. Then, from the time-based clock out, you get different branching paths of reactions, and you hit your first cards upon which you can start experiencing the gameplay opportunities. In this case, passion. In Cultist Simulator, there is passion, and there is reason. The passion path, with Dream, opens you up to experiencing the actual feel-out of the game. With fatigue comes vitality, as well as restoring the health fatigue. And then after dreaming comes your first way into the world. Namely, you get to experience what that path gives you, and you're given cards, which then open up the possibility of what you're given. In this case, you get your first hint into the further part of the game, which is Subtle Fracture. And then, from your inspiration, from your idea, comes the first game hook, and now you have the two pieces of what become the funds of the game. Your request, the passion, health, vitality, which can then be combined together to get more health. And now the game loop begins proper. Once that package is open, it'll put a time slot on the table that'll start counting down how much money you have. It'll pull from your health. It'll give you things for skills with cards. Those cards will then lead to further development. And now you have to experience it the same way you would with any kind of recipe system, by breaking down what your next choices are. But since you don't know what your choices are, you have to go with what you have. So, in here, you need to study the request. You have to study the request by experiencing it with either passion or reason. The player chose passion, and then they chose to change it to reason. Back to passion. They chose to lock in passion, which now is going to change what happens when they unload the card. They are then given a work card and a health card to then figure out how they're going to work themselves out to get another point of vitality. As the timer clicks down on the table, each piece of your cards have a timer. When that timer runs out, the card is going to disappear entirely and evaporate. From the passion, he is given directions to a location, notes, a temptation, and a piece of what allows you to begin the fragmentation of your cult, which is how you begin the game proper.
Okay.
This is the idea of what these games are harkening on. To understand it, you have to play it. So here, the card system is based around what the cards are going to draw for you. So, whatever those points and whatever those cards are supposed to be equal to on their total is going to be what the gameplay loop is based around. This is much simpler than the Book of Hours and the Cultist Simulator in general. But this is the idea. It's very comfy in its design, but it's very complex. It has the potential to be very complex. More than likely, they chose the simple route, which is why they chose a 1-to-6 system. Because a run, air quote, run of Cultist Simulator, if you know what you're doing, can be as short as an hour or 50 minutes. If you don't know what you're doing, you could be spending hours in a run, just experimenting and finding out the different outcomes. More than likely, if it's the same thing, they have a similar type of outcome, where your final prophecy to them, reading the cards, it actually says what's going to happen to them.
Funded by Game City Hamburg. Interesting.
I'm out.
Eso solo puede significar una cosa. Se jodió el plan de Guapieta. Holy shit!
What did I just say a few minutes ago?
This was the game that I was talking about. Mexico 1921: A Deep Slumber. This is the Mexican deep dive period piece game.
No, but what did I say a few minutes ago? Does anyone remember?
Probably not. I was yapping.
I was saying that, gee, a bunch of these women-led games are kind of bad. I wonder how many women-led games were in the Latino section, and then this one comes up, which is one of the ones I'm most excited about. Goddamn.
Which is really bad, because shouldn't you guys be showing us games we haven't already seen?
Well, I mean, they're all put together independently of each other, but it's like you roll them into one Summer Games Fest, so it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it just looks like they're double dipping. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already sold on Mexican LA Noir, guys. Come on.
Otros periodistas han abierto paso para ti para que pudieras llegar hasta aquí y ahora es tu turno.
Sometimes we just need to relax after a long day of stresses, am I right? There's no shame. You're safe here. This is a safe place. You're good. So let's de-stress with the exploration of the world of mind-bending gaming experiences with a cozy 3D puzzle experience that will soothe with some unique diorama assembly mechanics, all wrapped up in a visually stunning wooden package. There's a joke somewhere there. We're just gonna roll right past it.
I'm creating a cozy game with my friend.
It's like watching a video from Sydney Watson.
Oof.
Really tired.
No idea who that is.
Game you get to piece together charming little wooden dioramas is inspired by the classic childhood puzzles that I love so much, the ones that gave me a sense of comfort and kept me engaged for hours in a peaceful state of mind. We want to reconnect with our younger selves, those days when we'd lie on the floor with a whole day ahead and no rush, no plans, no worries. We're rediscovering that sense of inner peace, piece by piece. Buddha.
And it's obviously a foreign game.
Oh, the art's charming.
Yes, it's a foreign game. Americans can't do this.
Oh, it reminds me of Playmobil and that stuff, and other toys.
Yeah. Is that the title or is that the developer? It is the title. And it's out now. Puzzle game.
It's charming. Available now.
Day.
Oh no.
Have you ever looked forward to opening your eyes?
Okay, that's a little better.
Have you ever looked forward to
I was getting Gone Home flashbacks there for. Wait, we've seen this.
You see, everything shines.
I don't think we've seen this particular game.
When you
but we
gaze
saw
at the
games
stars,
that were like this.
the stars also gaze at you.
No, because
Fade away just to be
Oh
able to
my
close
god,
your
I think you're right. Even though it had that same shot of taking the picture of the cat.
Yeah, because we didn't get to actually see this game. We saw that cut in there. That one with the woman behind the tree.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. This was in the wholesome game section, wasn't it? At like the very end.
Yeah, the picture of this woman behind the tree. If it was from the wholesome game section, I don't remember it. Which tells you
No, it was because I made the comment in chat that's like, oh, all the games they're rushing past were better than the ones that they featured. Go figure.
That tells you how bad all the games in most sections were.
The stars also gaze at you. They do not fade away just because you close your eyes.
Or he's home. This reminds me of it reminds me of PSX specifically because of the graphics.
Yeah.
Something directly from the Katamari Damacy days.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All the features did.
Yeah, we've seen this one before. But I didn't see those as like the graphic designs. I don't think we got to see anything about the characters moving around. It just showed us the screen.
We're here, we're at the final stretch with our closing lineup of games.
Bitch, those! The shortest section was also the worst section.
That's funny.
I would make a padded broad joke, but
You bet your sweet butt is.
there it is.
I'm out.
Going out with a bang, folks. Get ready for an adrenaline-fueled ride with games that...
You know, it's ironic that I'm looking at the Marauder mask in the background. Yeah, you are quite literally the example of why people stopped caring about Borderlands.
Look at that face.
Bro.
It's just a bad pause.
That was a perfect plot there.
It's just really bad pause.
The Dad of War statue, Super Mario era Mario. Yeah.
You got the Dovahkiin helmet right to her bottom left.
Can they just be original for like 2 seconds?
Go ahead.
It's not even that. It's just we wouldn't be complaining if the presentation wasn't dog shit.
Yeah, it's also true.
Have you been original yet? Are you working up to it?
What?
No, he said, "Can I be original for 2 seconds?" I'm waiting.
Oh.
No, I said, can they be original for 2 seconds?
Oh, okay. I'm searching.
It punched and ooze larger-than-life personality, starting with Abyss X Zero, a gaming experience where you will be challenged to stand...
Which we've already seen before.
You know what's funny about Abyss X Zero? I remember seeing the trailer for that at March this year for the VGAs, the ones that the V board does. It's like the game still isn't ready yet. Like, what the fuck?
Nope, and it's not going to be ready until 2026.
Why?
Exactly.
Wow.
2 legendary heroes, each wielding unique abilities, destined to clash in an epic showdown. Because of that heart-pumping puzzle action and the fact that cardio is apparently good for you, let's get that adrenaline pumping with a closer look at what Abyss X Zero has to offer.
Hello, my name is Tiani Pixel. And I'm Fernando Diaz. We're Studio Pixelpunk, a 2-person indie team from Brazil. We're currently working on our next game, Abyss Cross Zero. Abyss Cross Zero is a stylish 3D Metroidvania with expressive low-poly visuals. Any team can explore
I was going to say, it is Cross Zero.
Metroid.
Wait a minute. Wait, Carl, did you catch that? The actual name of the game is Abyss Cross Zero, which is what that means whenever it's in a Japanese title, but the presenter kept saying Abyss X Zero.
Yeah, well...
3D Metroidvania with expressive low-poly visuals.
Any team can explore an extensive world with carefully crafted dungeons and stylish combat. You need to take control of 2 different characters fighting to battle each other. Both legendary heroes.
I kept saying Cross and X, but that's because we never heard them say it themselves.
Yeah, I mean, but you would think the presenter would have access to, you know, what they're presenting.
I mean, yeah, they recorded it. But, you see, we're at the women-led game section. That's how women run games. Miscommunication. Just like in real life!
The bar is in the ground.
This game still looks really cool.
The bar is in the ground because she is a worm. She put herself in the ground as a worm to test us.
Would you love me if I was a worm?
So are you saying they're less than
worm. Good morning, how
Too many at
That's a hell of an
once.
insult.
Too many at once. Too many at once. What?
Sorry.
No, not you. What would you say?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, well, I was saying, like, so are you saying that she's lesser than dirt, Carl? That's a hell of an insult.
The dirt can grow
God.
food. This woman made me lose active brain cells being upset. The dirt wouldn't have made me upset. I'm choosing the dirt. In the game of women versus dirt, I choose the dirt. The dirt won't bore the shit out of me while I watch a video game presentation.
So
Nintendo
mean.
64, games like Mega Man Legends and The Legend of Zelda. This Cry Zero is coming to PC, and we hope to bring it to as many platforms as possible. We hope you enjoy it. Please wish it.
Is her last name actually
And The
Pixel?
Legend of Zelda. This Cry Zero is coming to PC, and we hope.
That has to be a made up name. That can't be your last name.
Yeah, I think
bring
I
it
know
to
why,
as many
but I'm not
platforms as
gonna
possible.
say
We hope you enjoy it. Please wish it.
Which is a shame because this one actually caught my attention.
Yes.
Mine as well.
Well, you have to wait 2 years. Once again, another game we had already seen presented before that was presented better in the earlier sections. And Dungeon Claw again.
I was gonna say the trailer that we got for the VGAs actually had a full story. But, you know.
Why are we seeing Dungeon Claw again?
Oh wait, no.
What was that?
I thought this was by the same people who made Peglin, but no, doesn't seem.
No, it is not. It's just the same event. I even talked about that when we saw it the first time. Why is it again here in the woman-led section?
Same reason the LA Noir Mexico is in this section.
It was better presented in the other section.
Yeah.
Brave enough to enter, come join our game of rules. Once you step inside, more daddy is fine, we can't tell you the rules. Use your spectral flashlight, you seek those ghosts with ease. Then blast them with your spectral beam to absorb their energy. When you power up your flashlight, you'll see arrows on the ground. Keep them in view, for they point to where keepsakes can be found. Eyes haunt and see, not for the faint or me. Ghouls and ghosts will start to shriek at eyes haunt and see.
I want to give them more flowers for this really inventive live-action gameplay and mechanic trailer, because this has soul to it. But I'm emotionally, mentally broken. I was buck broken by this fucking quirky female being annoying as fuck.
Honestly, I'm still gonna take points off of it because the live action segments are like covering most of the screen.
Yeah.
It's all the matter, try your keepsakes all around. The more skillful it's likely to be found. Your powers of possession.
Who out there jerking the girl?
Hello, Seth.
Ghosts will start to shriek at
Hi, Seth. This is at least a new one that we had not seen in any other section.
Oh yeah.
It has potential. If it's a party game, that's pretty good. I don't think it's a party game though.
I hadn't thought of that.
This is a new one too. Munch Mac and Cheese Games. Roguelike detected. Metal music, roguelike, twin stick, beat 'em up.
Please don't suffer the curse of Brutal Legend, please. We games.
That hurts. Why do you have to mention that? That hurts me personally.
Twin stick, beat 'em up. Plus carrion, plus roguelike. Huh.
That sounds pretty good.
It has potential.
Look, Tim Schafer isn't involved in this. It'll probably actually release finished.
True.
Hi, we're here to Kill, and we're making Urban Jungle, a small game where you create.
That's really quiet. She's very Japanese.
Yeah.
Hi, we're Maria Pinane Kill, and we're making Urban Jungle, a small game where you create tiny houses and apartments with plants. Coming from a small town with 9 months of winter, we find joy in filling our homes with greenery. So we wanted to share this experience in a game where plants don't need watering, they cannot die, and you just need to find them a perfect spot.
Oh, that's not a Japanese
Also,
accent.
you can get the rules to get to know our characters.
It's because she said they only get how many months of sunlight a year. It's from somewhere in Northern Europe.
Oh, okay. She just sounds very diminutive, so I just assumed she was Japanese. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have made that assumption.
No, that's fine.
9 months worth of...
I agreed with you until I caught that, and I was like, oh, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
Please space for plants, and unlock new ones for completing tasks. And yes, you can pet this little mister. And
that's literally only in there because of that one meme account that's like, can you pet the dog? Can you pet the cat?
Yes. Take place in different houses.
I hate the fact that that's become a meme now because I actually do like that mechanic in games.
And with that, we conclude another epic year of the women-led game.
Wow.
But no, it had to be ruined.
What a horrible fucking section you led.
Mm-hmm.
You realize you're gonna have her Twitter simps come after you for the stream.
She was literally the only presenter here, which means outside of the ones that were presenting for their studios, they're gonna target her because she was the annoying one.
I know.
And with that, we conclude another epic year of the Women-Led Game Showcase. We are humbled by the trust that the people that allowed us to feature their incredible work placed in us to show their passion projects and what they're working so hard to share with you. And we're thrilled to continue bringing you more throughout the year. And we also just
Don't worry, I'm gonna pause. Don't talk over it.
Sorry.
Their passion projects and what they're working so hard to share with you. And we're thrilled to continue bringing you more throughout the year. And we also just one more time wanted to offer our sincerest thank you to our sponsors, Strayfon and Disobey, for their incredible support to make this year happen. Being a part of this year's Summer Game Fest is a significant milestone for the women-led gaming community. It really is.
This is a significant milestone!
Damn.
I'm sorry, what?
Nigga, damn, I didn't even have to roast you. You just said roast it yourself.
And because of that, we want to also take a moment to give our sincerest thanks to Jeff Keighley, Emily Bushak, and the Game Awards Future Class for amplifying the voices of women-led communities.
Thanks, dear Priest, for giving us a chance to embarrass ourselves.
So, before you leave, don't forget to check out our Steam sale, okay?
Can I say something real quick?
For
This is
amplifying the voices of
milestone.
Also, before you leave, don't forget to check out our Steam sale, okay? You got from now
The extremely original character Donut Steel that's on the fucking Steam page. Sales go throughout the 8th to 15th, boys.
until June 15th, and we're gonna go ahead and say that again now until June 15th because we're gamers. We wait until the last minute, and we really can't be doing that, okay? You need to go to the Steam sale, you need to check out some awesome demos, you need to save yourself some money, and you need to be adding things to that wish list, okay? Because that helps indies, and that helps support the health and the integrity of the gaming community.
Why did you look off the screen at your fucking script?
That's weird because I would assume the reason it's filmed like this is because she has the script above her, but no, she's just incompetent.
What else is new?
You need to save yourself some money, and you need to be adding things to that wish list, okay? Because that helps indies, and that helps support the health and the integrity of the gaming community and gaming industry.
She had to pause to remember exactly how to deliver that buzzword.
The voices of women-led communities. Also, before you leave, don't forget to check out our Steam sale, okay? You got from now until June 15th, and we're gonna go ahead and say that again now until June 15th because we're gamers. We wait until the last minute, and we really can't be doing that, okay? You need to go to Steam sale, you need to check out some awesome demos, you need to save yourself some money, and you need to be adding to the wish list, okay? Because that helps indies.
We.
Excusez, mademoiselle. Parlez-vous français?
Oui.
And that helps support the health and the integrity of the gaming community and gaming industry as a whole.
We filmed this, by the way. We need to look off camera at the script on the section we could have recorded again. This is what it's like to have women lead your game studios.
No, you see, we reached the jump cut budget. We can't cut anymore.
Jesus.
15 takes? That was the best one?
So you need to just go and mosey on over. We're not done here. But once we're done,
Apparently.
you're gonna want to mosey on over to the Steam sale, and you're gonna want to check out those demos that are live now for not only the games we featured today, but so many others that are just waiting for you to explore them. So make sure you check out those demos, have a good time, support the teams, and don't forget you're supposed to be adding to those wish lists. Once again, I'm Leanna Rupert, and it has been a genuine pleasure hosting you for this year's Women-Led Game Showcase. Until next time, once again, thank you so much for joining us, and don't forget, follow us on socials. Be a part of the conversation. We love to hear your thoughts. We want to share in your victories, we want to share in your gaming experiences, and we want to just be closer to the community as a whole. That being said, we look very much forward to seeing you at next year's Summer Game Fest and the Women-Led Game Showcase. Until next time, happy gaming, friends.
What? Why did you... You cropped it in for effect, and it looks better. So you could have done that the whole time.
God, that looks embarrassing. That whole thing was embarrassing.
Yeah, embarrassing.
Can I say something real quick?
Is it going to get me banned?
No.
What is it?
That was a milestone in the same way that finding the same tree you walked to past 20 minutes ago is a milestone.
What do you mean?
We walked in a big circle!
As your avatar would have said, it broke new ground!
It's worse than a circle. That wasn't a circle. A circle implies that there is a defined path that looped back on itself. That was not a circle. That was a line. A line that zagged, and zigged, and zagged again. Because if we had looped back to where we were, then we would have been back at the start. And granted, nothing ventured, nothing gained, but we wouldn't have been lost. That was lost. That was directionless.
It's like the map maker had Parkinson's.
Yeah. The map maker had Parkinson's, and somehow you developed it too by reading what they wrote.
The virus.
I said what I said about the female section. I'm not repeating myself. How do we feel about this? How did we feel about day 2?
I joined in at the Wholesome Games, at the Wholesome Direct. I wanted to commit on a live, and then the Latinos brought me back to life. And then women
that's the only
made me
saving
stare
grace of
longingly at the game ender device. Again.
I was not a fan of how they chose to put the women out there to be embarrassed by that presenter.
Yeah.
That was the weakest section. How the fuck did you do that? How did you become weaker than the cozy game section?
Come to think of it, the Latinos really, really showed off because they had like in-person interviews for like each segment, and it related to what was being shown.
Damn, it's almost like the Spanish people really understand the definition of communicating with each other. Message! 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 Message!
And they also like video games.
They clearly like video games.
Not only did they like video games, every single section that premiered the themes of the games that they were in the genres of talked about the things that they remember from their childhoods. They actually had
even to the point where you had to pause because there were some uncomfortable art choices that still made sense, but it was like,
Because ultimately, who do I blame for this? Because I watched it out of order, and there's of course more. It's not over. There's still 2 more days. I believe 3 more days actually. 1 second.
Yeah, I won't be here for the other 2 days because I'll be working. But
I'll try to be here for tomorrow. If you have me.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's above this one. Here, events. Because that was day 2, technically day 3. Day 0 was the day before yesterday.
They had a day 0?
Yes, there was another place called the Gorilla Collective that did a showcase of their own.
Oh, okay.
So not counting day 0, day 1 was these presentations. I only watched the first presentation from the YouTube theater. I skipped over Day of the Debs because I did not care. And I skipped over Devolver Digital because Devolver Digital is their presentations ever since they stopped doing the crazy ones on stage, which drawed the most attention, have been boring. We watched Future of Play today, Wholesome Direct, Latin American Game Showcase, and Woman-Led Summer Games Fest. Tomorrow...
Oh god, it's...
Okay. Actually, no. There's supposed to be another one. This one also says June 8th, but they just stopped here at Future Game Showcase. So did they reshuffle this to the 9th? The fuck?
I was gonna say, because didn't the title of this say Future Game Show? I thought you covered that one before I got here.
Did they lap that into the Future of Play Direct? It didn't feel like it.
Oh, no, wait. They're just titled really similarly. Oh, that's... Oh, no, wait. What the fuck?
This was supposed to be the same day. This was supposed to be in the same stream. So did they reshuffle this to the 9th? I guess we'll find out tomorrow. But, there's supposed to be this, and this is day 3 on the 9th, and then day 10, Ubisoft Forward, finishing the event. So there's still 2 days worth of content. One being premiered at 1 p.m., assuming they didn't reshuffle this and this is just missing. I'll go looking for this right now. Because if this is not here, then I don't know what the fuck they did. Somebody fucked up.
Or they changed the up?
Yep, somebody fucked up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We got another show, boys.
Was this?
And girls.
Yeah, I hope someone got fired for that.
Oh, fucking Christ.
You don't know if they got fired.
PC. I don't.
Yes, they just did it.
They just did it by itself.
Did it say it was going to be on a different channel?
Nope. Let's see. Watch event. Future Games Summer Showcase. Whose channel is this? Nope, its own channel. It's not a part of the Game Awards. It was on its own channel. Well, we're at 10 p.m. We're at 10:13 p.m. today. We're going to push this to Monday. So here's how we're going to do it. Since this was supposed to be a part of this presentation and event, but all of these 4 were only a part of the same live stream on the Game Awards channel, because that's the Game Awards. This was entirely by itself. We're going to watch this tomorrow alongside this, because now that we're out of order, I'd have to do an entire one by itself for this one, and I don't want to do that, because I'm going to end the stream after I finish talking about this. So here's how we're going to do it. I'm going to tie in Future Game Show in with June 9th's content. I will start it up in such a way that we will have time to watch this leading into this one, into the Xbox Game Showcase. Because since this is at 1 p.m., this is tomorrow, we have the Illuminati watch to do. This is 2 hours and 25 minutes, which means on double time, this is going to take at least an hour and 30 minutes to get through of raw reaction content. The Illuminati video is an hour long. On double speed, that's 30 minutes. The lapse between this, if I get up and I start this early, so 9 a.m. maybe, on a Sunday, we'll have time for that. That will be its own reaction. That will be its own versus chat. Then again, another versus chat for day 3 content. We will watch that, and then we will then look at this at 1 p.m. That apparently is going to run for at least 3 hours, because this is now segmented here for 4 p.m. Because the other way for us to do it is that we would watch the event live, and then we would do the Future Game Showcase after these 2. That's the choices we have here. Because tomorrow is supposed to be when I do Illuminati. Because I finished working on the thumbnail. I have a couple of final visions and versions that I liked and disliked that I was still editing through. Gave myself the time to work on that so that I could do this as well. More than likely, I'm liking the idea of watching these live and then putting this back on the back end of it so that we can pretend it was a part of the same live stream. Because that is a mismanagement of this event. I don't know how the fuck Dorito Priest allowed that to happen. Jeff, what are you smoking? This should have all been streamed by the Game Awards channel. Why was this by itself? Anyways, that's how we're probably going to do it. So, that being said, 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. 9 a.m. We're going to be up. We're going to be watching Illuminati. Then we're going to probably take a intermission break after it. The stream will be started back up again for Summer Games Fest Day 3 at 2:30. 2:30. That'll give you guys time to do whatever. Then at the end, after the 4 p.m. showing for PC Gaming Show, after that is over, we put in Summer Games Showcase. And then Day 4 is Ubisoft Forward on June 10th at 3 p.m. That sounds kosher to me. I will make the tweets concurrently as I have a chance to before the things go live. Wow. I am continued to be impressed and fucking embarrassed by the Dorito Priest and his inability to run an event properly. Just like he runs the Game Awards. I am so fucking sad. I'm so fucking annoyed and sad. However, even though I'm in a live stream, don't go nowhere. We're going to be continuing to do things here in the Discord. So, those of you who have not been familiar with SinglePlayerCarl's content, you have been watching a SinglePlayerCarl live stream. If you would like to be able to support the channel and support the content, please consider becoming a donator. Consider supporting the channel. Because we here at the United Negro, or rather the United Negro Carl Fund, believe that Carl is a terrible thing to waste. So if you would like to support the channel, please consider donating to Ko-fi, Twitch, Subscribestar, or YouTube through Super Chats, through direct support, through pledges, and through becoming a member of the Discord. and consider becoming a United Negro Carl founder. Because here at the UNCF Foundation, a Carl is a terrible thing to waste. And boy, that last section really killed my fucking brain cells and ate my ass. No pause, only resume. Rewind even. I've been Single Player Carl. This has been my Discord audience.
Hi.
Hey.
And we will see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. to look into and to dig in on VSChat about the bullshit we have to see here about Illuminati and seeing how Blair Zahn has fucked herself once again. And then day 3 of the Game Awards. I'm sorry that I didn't watch it while it was live. I did not have the fucking patience for this fried chicanery. And of course, the Fried Chicanery podcast will be returning next week. We had to take a hiatus for this Friday because the other 2 hosts needed a break. I will see you motherfuckers again tomorrow. Ooses deuces. Goodbye, everybody.